Praise the sun, and welcome back, everyone. We're back again for another fine day of Caesar 3 map making. Let me load everything up here so we can be ready to go. Let's get our assignment editor going. And we're going to be jumping right into it today. I have a little list of things to do. So give me a second here. Oh, I don't need to... I keep looking for a pause button instinctively, but... I don't need to do that, do I? There she is. Alright, I'm gonna keep the, I'm gonna keep the Baldur's Gate music on, I feel like this is a good work music here. Well, well, well. Look how fast Bickies runs away there. He fucking leaves for good. He leaves the orbit of the Earth. And of the supercluster. Alright. Got my little pen here. My note-taking pen. HAL 9000 can suck it. Because I am a map designing god, as we've seen already. So, one of the things I had three things on the agenda, and we've kind of accomplished one of them, but one was to close up open edges and prevent ambiguity for invasion points. So we're only using 2 invasion points here. We should close up this one. I see this here. Let's get some trees over there. This could technically be misconstrued as one, so let's get a few more. There, I think that's okay, that's okay. This is an invasion point. This is an invasion point. And then the rest... Yeah, I suppose I'll just... cover that up, as needs be. Okay. Alright. So that was the first thing. The second thing, and this is the most important thing that we have to do, and it takes a bit of time because it's a bit unintuitive on this interface, but we need to adjust the trade items and prices. So if we go into the Empire here, we can see that I've apparently not changed certain things. I swear to God we had turned off certain things here. Iron pottery furniture at Massilia. Did I fuck something up? That's not it. Let's look at our custom messages. No. Where is it? Scenario events? Okay, here we go. Massilia, 0 wine, do not show message. Narbo, 50 iron, do not show message. Okay, so this is... yeah, that's in there. I am befuddled. What did you do? Sva, you know exactly what you did. And CatJam can show you what you did. Or you can just scroll up and see that fucking abomination in my chat. Now that's a permanent stain on my emote reel. You and CatJam colluded together. And now I have to deal with this image every single time I stream, because I know everyone's gonna fucking use it. It's disgusting. CatJam isn't even here anymore to... there it is. Nevectus did it. Okay. I said, oh, that's nice. God damn it. Okay. Adjust trade items, quantity prices, and replace rocks with elevated terrain. That's right. So we need to... These are all mineable rocks, and we need to get rid of this shit. We need to get rid of this, and we need to replace it with the raising elevation here. So the first problem we need to address is... I know I have things here. I have settings here, but they're not kicking in yet. So let's figure that out. Let's go to scenario events. Condition 1 here, what do I have? Trade set, sell price, stone 35, iron 35. Add new resources to rock, buying stone 50. Buying iron. Wait, Tarako. We don't even have Tarako here. I think it should be Narbo. We don't need to show the message on it. Oops. Let's get rid of this thing. So be gallons. Wheat allowed, clay disallowed, timber allowed. I should probably get rid of timber, I feel like. If we're really focusing on a mining colony here, we should... I mean, maybe it's not too bad. I'll think about it. Okay, and then... Go ahead and save it real quick. And let's load it up and... Let's see if the price changes are still actually working here. Actually, we need to open it up from here. We have to wait 1 month. It has to go into February. There we go. Okay, so it is working. So we have 0 wine. That is how it should be. We can do... I feel like we should do... Well, maybe not. I'm conflicted on whether or not I want to allow timber. Okay, here's what we'll do. We'll turn timber off. We'll have no timber availability. I want the focus to be on mines. So it has to be iron, stone, and gold. That's going to be the 3 big ones. Timber, I barely knew her. So we'll say no timber. And then sales of timber shouldn't... I mean, we could put it here, but I kind of want to make it later. Let's have it come from Syracuse. Okay, so let's write down exactly what we want to do with each trade route here, so that I don't have to keep going back and forth and checking. So for Narbo, oh sorry, for Massilia, because this is our first one, right? So Massilia is going to be buying... I'm just going to write it down here. It's going to be coding approved. We're going to have the miners map. Massilia is going to be selling... We'll do sells olives. Buys iron and stone. And let's lower those numbers. So, or maybe like iron and... So let's do iron 20... And then stone 20. And that's like the dedicated paper and pen. Now we're gaming 100%. That's like our dedicated, like, early game shebang. So we have to disallow. So we need to disallow a lot of things here. So let's just make a note here. So I'm going to make a little plus sign. Disallow oil, timber. Wine is already disallowed, so that's fine. Pottery and furniture. Okay, and that's Massilia. Next is Narbo. And Narbo, as it stands, is also... I also set it, for some reason, as 50 iron and 50 stone. And then we have some fish, some pottery, and some furniture. And then it sells... Oh, this already actually sells olives. So maybe we'll keep olives at Narbo. It's just less shit to change. And then for... Okay, so let's get rid of olives on Massilian. And let's add vines. Do I even want to add anything? Massilia can just not sell shit if I wanted to. Or I can sell the timber. I guess we can keep the timber. Okay, so let's keep the timber. And it's at 25, so timber's just going to stay the same. 25. We'll just keep it that way. Okay, back to Narbo. So Narbo is going to sell... And we'll do olives. $25, and then we'll disallow everything else. And then it's going to buy... Buys... I'm going to take away the stone. So let's do fish. 25 is fine. Iron. We'll make it 25. And that's it. And then to do here, we're going to disallow... So what are we disallowing? Disallow... vines... Wine... Stone... Pottery and furniture. Pot... Furniture. Okay, so that's Narbo. And then maybe I'll make Syracuse the third one here. So Syracuse can be... Syracuse right now does marble, stone, pottery, and vines. So let's switch to Syracuse mode. Syracuse. So we'll do cells. We'll do vines. And how about clay? Vines and clay. And then buys... Let's see, iron. We'll do like 15 iron, and then weapons. So we'll do weapons, we'll do like 30 weapons. And then we're going to need gold. So we have to remember to do that. So we have 2 more trade routes. Actually, we have to do disallow, So we'll disallow marble, stone, pottery. Vegetables, yeah. BG3 music, that is correct. The game I still haven't beaten. Still in Act 2. 6 months later. It's the best game I haven't beaten. Actually, it's tied with Witcher 3 for that. For some reason with Witcher 3 I got to like I think it was Novigrad was the name. It's like the main hub of the area you're in Act 2. And I just stopped playing. I don't know why. I was having a lot of fun with it, and just I think it's what happens is with games like that, I take a break, and I come back and I forget what I was doing, who I am, what build I was going for, and like, and then I'm trying to figure things out, and I'm like, wait a minute, I've forgotten the whole story. What's happening here? Oh shit, I forgot about Tingus. Tingus is land though. So that's why with games like those, I have to binge them. Like, if I'm not binging those games, I'm not getting them done. So I have to go on, I have to, like, retreat into a cave for a while, or I just have to stream it, because streaming guarantees I'm going to play the game to completion. But Cody told me not to stream it, so I'm avoiding doing that. Okay, Capua. Capua is next. Capua, what do we want to do with Capua? It's hard to binge BG. Yeah, it is kind of hard to do that. It's like, there's so much going on in BG3. My favorite thing to do in BG3 is pick up books and never read them. I have like a stash of books on one character and I forgot how I got all of them. So I ended up just like throwing a bunch of them away in one place. We already know that. Witcher 3 is just too much shit to do. Yeah, it's... Exactly, it's like, it's an overload. If I was, like, 16 years old again, and had nothing to do except for homework, I would fucking do Witcher 3 in a heartbeat. Okay, Capua. We gotta think about Capua. Cells. Okay, so we already have vines and clay. We can do I guess we can do pottery here. We'll do like pottery, and it should sell another type of food, right? Like pottery and fruit. We'll do pottery and fruit. And then buys. So depressed about my life. I'll finish Witcher 3. Shoot. Or like in Baldur's Gate 3 too, I also have so many scrolls. I pick up every single scroll I find. So I have characters with like a million fucking scrolls. And then I forget to use them. Like I'll be like, oh, this will come in handy later. And then I'll get into a situation where it would have been handy and I'll forget I have it completely. And then I'll solve the situation via another means, and then I'll go back to my inventory and I'm like, oh yeah, I could have used that. So that's like the typical Val BG3 experience. It's pretty bad. Okay, Capua. What do I want Capua to buy? I guess we can do stone. Stone and gold. So let's do stone. 20. Gold. 10. Just a little bit of gold. It's the reward of a Baldur's Gate player having all the shit you never use. True. Okay, and then what do we need to get rid of in Capua then? We need to get rid of timber? Yeah, we already have timber somewhere, so we're gonna get rid of... disallow... timber... iron... stone... oil... furniture and wine. Furniture, wine. I guess we can keep the weapons. Furniture, wine. Sell it all. Get that mad gold. So I started a new game with Baldur's Gate 3 a few months ago because I in my first save I just forgotten everything, and I made a bard and I was just barding my way through the game. I think the bard is super fun as the main character. It's just you have so many funny dialogue options and it's pretty classic. And what was I doing? Where did I leave off at? I'm not in Act 2 yet. I'm just before Act 2. I'm in the mountain range. With the Githyanki Kresh, and that one lady asks you to steal an egg. And I'm like, man, maybe I should do it this time. My first playthrough, I did not steal the egg. Imagine reading in a video game, 100%. Imagine reading. Imagine reading book. Okay, Massilia, Narbo, Syracuse, Capua. Faster about reading any. I'm reading chat. Tarentum, that's right. Tarentum. Okay, did we already have someone selling wine? Pottery, fruit, vines, clay, olives. So I guess we could do wine here, so we can leave wine on. Wine. We have marble. Let's do marble here. Do wine and marble. And then buys gold. And I don't know, what else should I make Tarentum buy? Gith or gross, I'd cook that and eat it. And Gith are kind of nasty. They got those weird noses. It creeps me the fuck out. Gold, what else should they buy? Maybe they should just buy the gold. We'll just do buys gold. Okay, disallow. So wine, so we need disallow olives, oil. Timber. Do we have anyone selling furniture right now? Sells timber, sells olives, sells vines, clay, pottery. Maybe we'll leave the furniture on. Leave the furniture on. I guess we can leave the weapons on here too. Okay, that's fine. Okay, one more to go. Basically orcs with better marketing. They are kind of weird. I like how there's like half elves and shit though in Baldur's Gate 3. Alright, Tingus is the last one. And Tingus is going to be our major gold enjoyer. So we have fish and wheat. We got fruits from someone else already, so that's 3 types of food. We don't need any more food. Sounds like heresy. Shit. Okay, I think we have pottery already, right? Let's just double check what we have. So, okay, so we have timber. Okay, furniture I think is the only thing I don't have for sale, so we'll do furniture here. Sells furniture and what else? Maybe sells furniture and oil? Let's do that. Okay, and then buys gold. A shit ton of gold, and then, I don't know, something else that's stupid. Or maybe just 30 gold. Let's just do the gold. Disallow. What do we need here? Fruit. Timber. Olives. Iron, wine, and weapons. Basically everything. What's up, Senpai? Yeah, we're making progress. We're sorting out everything we want for each trade route right now. So I actually just finished the last one here. So now we just have to create the conditions for those. Oh, we're in the actual map here. I need to be back in the editor here. Okay. Okay, so now we got a lot of like little things to do here. So let's start with Massilia. Scenario events. Massilia buying iron. Let's do 25 of each. Switch this to 25. $20 and $25, I think that's fine. Oh wait, this is Massilia and then Narbo. Okay, so this should be Massilia as well. Okay, so Massilia iron, Massilia stone. Actually, let's reduce that. Okay. Stone 35, iron 35, wheat allowed, clay disallowed, timber allowed. Let's change timber to disallowed on the map. And then conditions 2, I think I had more Massilia here. Okay, so we're gonna keep Massilia. Actually, we should do everything for Massilia here. Let's go back here. Let's delete this. Delete that. This can stay, I guess, that's fine. Actually, we can set the other prices. So stone and iron were 35. Trader buildings, trade price. Let's do fish. We'll set it to 25. Okay. Add new action. More pickle juicing in here. Timber. Actually, no. This is going to be... Store other sales here. Weapons. Should be... 100. Ironstone, fish. We did ironstone, fish, weapons. Let's do gold. Number, let's set it to 300. I want gold to be a major late game export. And that should take care of it for sales. Oh, I didn't add bricks. Someone has to have bricks in here. We forgot about that. Bricks and sand. Totally forgot about that. Okay, we'll add those in somewhere random. Okay. And then, okay, that takes care of our first page. Let's go to conditions, the second page of conditions. So Massilia 200. Massilia is buying stone. We're going to switch this to 2020. Okay. Iron, we're going to switch this to 20. Wine is at 0, that is correct. Narbo, hold on, let's actually do one at a time here. So Massilia. What else do we need to disallow here? This should be oil to 0. What's up, Shell Battery? Ad is buying false. Okay. Just trade route. Oh, hold on. That's wrong. Traded them out. Massilia. Oil. 0. There we go. Okay, that's correct. And this should be stone. No, this. What the fuck is this? Narbo. Okay, let's not worry about Narbo yet. Let's delete this shit.
Friends,
hey,
Romans, countrymen, lend me your ears.
I'm lending.
Shield_battery cheered Dex 300. Did we regress? Doesn't look like China anymore.
China? China? What are these Chinese people? I gotta be careful. I'm gonna start quoting Dave Chappelle and get myself banned from Twitch forever. So the very first episode of Dave Chappelle that became very famous was The Black White Supremacist, and Dave Chappelle played a blind black man who had joined the KKK. And it's like a 9-minute long skit. And he becomes a very prolific member, like a published member of the KKK, where he writes books and I remember that well. Schwembe. Alright, we got the Schwembe. That timing. Okay, so he's given this speech and he's talking about each of like the minorities and he gets to China. Jesus Christ. Can't even talk about the Chinese here. I'm getting censored by the state. Schwembe. Okay. Jesus. So he finally gets to Chinese people. He's like, let's talk about Chinese people. Ah, damn it. Okay, I'm gonna pause this for a second, so I can talk. So I can talk about Dave Chappelle's racism. So, what does he say about Chinese? Let's talk about Chinese people. He's like, with their kung fu and all their silly. He said all their silly ching chang chong or something. He's like, I can't understand you. It's the funniest fucking episode, or the like little skit of Dave Chappelle. It's so good, and and this is all happening during the Bush years, right? So this is Bush Jr.'s time, and so he's talking about like the black members of Bush's cabinet, and he says Colin Powell. And then he can't say Condoleezza Rice, so he says Conolingus Rice. The Conolingus Rice was like, all my friends and I in high school would just call her Conolingus Rice after that. It was the funniest fucking shit. God. Okay, let me unpause here, because I can tell I'm getting... There it is.
比冰淇淋、速度与激情、速度与激情9我最喜欢，所以现在是音乐时间，准备。
Schwimb bait. There it is.
Sveisan asked me， 速度与激情9。
God.
早上好，中国。现在我有冰激凌，我很喜欢冰激凌，但是速度与激情9比冰激凌冰淇淋。速度与激情9。早上好，中国。现在我有冰激凌，我很喜欢冰激凌，但是速度呢与激情9比冰激凌冰淇淋速度啊与激情。就早上好，中国。现在我有冰激凌，我很喜欢冰激凌，但是速度呢与激比冰激凌冰淇淋。早上好，很高兴。
This is my stream now. I'm getting talked to in
你对
Chinese.
速度与激情
Sva is a communist
就和
spy.
冰激凌这么热情。不过你真的需要重复这么多遍吗？你知道这些重复的信息并不会让电影更
I
好
don't even know what
看，
he's saying.
冰激凌也不会更甜。不过我很高兴知道
Okay, we need to change
你喜
the.
欢冰激凌。至于速度
It's so
与
long.
激情9，
How long is Hal going to talk about
不过
fucking
你
ice
是
cream
冰激
here?
凌，不然它恐怕确实比冰激凌更有趣。冰淇淋
Jesus Christ. Is it over? Are you done, Hal?
斯威森森速度与激情9。早上好，中国。现在我有冰激凌，我很喜欢冰激凌，但是速度与激情9比冰激凌冰淇淋。速度与激情9。早上好，中国。现在我有冰激凌，我很喜欢冰激凌，但是速度与激情9比冰激凌
Wine to 0, oil to 0.
淇淋。
Pottery and furniture. So it should be traded amount. Bing chilling. Pottery and furniture. So we got pottery 0. Okay. Oh wait, that's Terrico. I fucked that up. All right. Massilia. Okay, there we go. So we have 0 wine, 0 oil, 0 pottery.
Codeine Radix sent Sudu Yuji Ching, 9. Zhao Shanghao Zhongguo Xian Zai Wo Yu Bingjilin Wo Henshi Huan Bingjilin Dan Shi Sudu Yuji Ching, 9 B Bingjilin Bing Chilling, Sudu Yuji Ching. 9 Zhao Shanghao Zhongguo Xian
Sorting at the kids in the car was really
Bingjilin
good.
Wo Henshi Huan Bingjilin Dan Shi Sudu Yuji Ching, 9 B Bingjilin.
Hey, turn that music down. There's so many things. The sad thing is I can't even say most of that fucking skit, even though I'm not saying it to anyone. I'm quoting like a very famous skit, and I can't say anything because of the fucking Twitch TOS. It's Monka toss time in here. It's terrible. Trader traded amount. Okay, Massilia. We just need to get rid of furniture now. Oh wait, yeah, furniture 0. Pottery 0, oil 0, wine 0. Traded amount to Massilia 20 iron. Buying stone. Wait, so is this correct? So this is everything we need for Massilia. So let's save this. Bees are 3. Okay, let's save it and let's check it out. Let's make sure we got it correct here. Oops. Exit the builder. Please no Chinese.
SV3 asked me,
Please no Chinese.
guys, remember Val wants to upload this to YouTube, so don't ruin it with Bing chilling Bing. Let Val ruin it himself with his quotes from 40 years ago.
It wasn't 40 years ago. It's like
The
20 years
intriguing
ago.
complexities of online etiquette. It appears you have a keen grasp of the importance of preserving the integrity
So we got
of Val's
timber,
vision for their YouTube content.
20 iron, 20
Ensuring
stone.
that Bing
Perfect.
chilling
Okay,
does
Massilia's
not
done.
overwhelm the narrative is a noble cause. Indeed, Val's quotes, echoes from a bygone era, will undoubtedly add a unique charm to the video. Let's leave the effortless destruction to the professionals,
Wow.
shall we?
Wow. Why is Hell so good at blasting me? He's such a savage. Okay, here's the good news. We finished Massilia. So let's go back to scenario events. So this is all Massilia stuff. So I think I could just keep adding... I don't know if there's like a limit on actions here, but let's just go to the next city. So now we need to do Narbo. Just traded amount. Okay, so Narbo. We're selling 25 olives. Oh, so they're selling me 25 olives, yeah. Olives. 25. Hello? You have to accept. Show message, no, okay. And they're gonna buy fish and iron. Just trade price, allow, disallow. Trade route, add new resource. Narbo. Fish. We'll say 20. How much did I say here? 25. Add is buying true. Okay. Add new action. Excuse me. Trader add new resource. Narbo. Iron. Where are you, Iron? There you are. 25. Add is buying, yes. Perfect. Okay, add new condition. And we need to disallow. So let's... Oh no, that's a condition. Fuck. Delete that. Add new action. Disallow vines. Trader traded amount. So this should be Narbo. Give me a second. I'll look at chat in just a second. Vines. 0. Okay, that's correct. Action. Okay, wine should be 0. Trader traded amount. Narbo. Resource. Wine. 0. Perfect. Okay. New action. Traded amount. Stone. Number 0. Okay. Oops, forgot to hit Narbo. Narbo, stone 0. Okay. No action. Okay, so then pottery and furniture. Let's just add 2 more. Traded amount. Narbo. Pot. 0. Perfect. One more time. Traded amount. Furniture, Narbo, 0. Okay. Okay, this should be Narbo taken care of. So let's go check it. Let's save it. 1994 was 30 years ago. I will refuse to remember that. What's up, Destination Walker? Okay, so let's save. Load. Oh, nope, not load. Hello, I need to exit the builder. And let's go to construction kit. Here you are. Let's speed this up. Come on, Chad, figure it out. Okay. So Massilia, 200 open, buys iron. Sorry, sells timber, buys 20 iron, buys 20 stone. Okay, perfect. Narbo, we need to change the price of Narbo, but they're selling olives, they're buying 25 fish and buying 25 iron. Okay, so we did it correctly. We just have to change the price to open this trade route, and that's it. I think you get to know why XML is easier to set up instead of clicking all the events, is it? I think after I do this once and I learn to hate it, which I'm already learning to hate it very well, I'll probably switch over. So let's exit to main menu. Iberia, here you are. And we'll go... Where is the... Change trade route open cost. Okay, here we go. Change city rating, change cosmonikers, change local resources. Trade route open cost, here we go. Narbo, and we'll make it, I don't know, 600. Set to value, I wonder what that means. Set to value, DW, what does that mean? Would be ashamed to switch now when you have done so much work on that. Maybe switching on second map, yeah. I think that's what we'll do. I'll just hit true. Maybe it just means I'm setting this value. I don't know. Now it becomes 600. Okay.
Friends, Romans,
market price fixing.
countrymen, lend me Aureas.
Shield_battery cheered Dex 300. This mapmaker is kind of wild. Seems like market price fixing is an integral mechanic.
It was common. You guys, you want to hear some Rome stories here when it comes to price fixing? So, I'm going to tell you guys a story. I know it rises by... Oh, okay, got it. So, the crisis of the 3rd century happens. And what was the crisis of the 3rd century? Well, essentially, it was a breakdown of almost every aspect of the empire after the assassination of Alexander Severus, who was the last of the Severins. Severus is usurped by a man named Maximinus Thrax, and Thrax was apparently some 8-foot-tall barbarian fucker who had really no concept of administration. He was just an unga-bunga man, and he terrorized the Roman citizens who were up in you know, at this point, Roman Gaul and the Germanic provinces, and he would extort the shit out of them. So there was a lot of civil warring going on, and everything just starts to decline. Since the reign of Commodus, but especially Severus and then Caracalla and Elagabalus and all of them, the inflation just blew up out of control. The denarii was basically worthless at this point. People were just printing money for fun. The pay of the soldiers was inflated bigly, hugely. And so the soldiers would be getting paid all this money in worthless coins, so they were pissed. And more, the raids on the borders of the empire became too big for them to handle. So around this time, the Persians evolved. They're like Pokemon. They level up, right? And they were the Parthian Empire, and then after Severus, or around Alexander Severus' time, they become the Sassanid Empire. And the Sassanids were far more dangerous to the Romans than the Parthians ever were. The Parthians were basically just Rome's bitch half the time. I can't tell you how many times Rome sacked the Parthian capital, Ctesiphon. It happened all the time. Like, Rome just fucking... If they needed to blow off some steam, they would just fucking invade Persia. But the Sassanids had enough of their shit. And so the Sassanids start turning the tables on Rome and start invading the eastern provinces. At the same time, the Germans are also starting to evolve. So, you know, we have the Gala Brain emote, and that was like the prototypical German, but now they're starting to organize. They're confederating more often. They're not just, you know, unga bunga men all the time. And so their attacks are getting more dangerous. So not only is there a lot of internal strife, but there's a lot more external pressure. So the empire fractures into three parts, and you have the Gallic Empire as one, which was Britain, Gaul, and then for a time Spain. You have the Palmyrene Empire, which was the east. So that was, you know, it became basically Egypt, Syria, Palestine, Syria, Palestina, or Judea, and then like Anatolia, Cappadocia, modern day Turkey, that area. You had the Palmyrenes. And then you had a usurper, Quintilius, in Italy, and then you had in the Balkans, Aurelian, right? And Aurelian becomes emperor in 270 or 271, and in 5 years he defeats all the splinter factions, he rebuffs all the barbarians, he kicks all the Germans out, and he reunites the empire. He gets assassinated by the Praetorians because they're little bitches, and after a few more years of kind of tension, an emperor rises named Diocletian, and Diocletian signifies the end of the Roman Principate, which is the system under Augustus. And under Diocletian rises a system called the Dominate. And people will say, well, oh, it's just the empire. I mean, it's still an empire with an emperor. And it's like, yeah, that's true. But at this point, the Senate is basically left out completely. Germans out, I don't like them. When in the Principate, the Senate still maintained some semblance of power, and a lot of emperors really worked with the Senate, and they delegated a lot of authority and legislative power to the Senate. So there's still work going on. The Dominate, the emperor essentially became, the word was Dominus et Deus, so he was your lord and master, and your emperor ruled over you not via the Senate and the power invested in him by the Senate, but by the gods. So it was the beginning of rule by divine right. Now, this was about 50 or 60 years of basically chaos in the empire. There was plagues, there was invasions, the population had decreased dramatically. And so one of the things Diocletian did is he created a huge number of reforms, and one of those reforms was fixing market prices. I know this was a very long-winded way to get to the point about Shield Battery's comment about fixing prices, but this I had to build up to it. So he essentially set up price ceilings for all the goods, and also, because a lot of times with plebs their money was worthless, he let them pay their taxes in kind. So he's like, well, you don't have money, but you grow cabbages, so you can pay in cabbages. Or you can sell one of your sisters into slavery. Here, we'll take your sister, we'll take your mom. Oh, you got a daughter, she's pretty, we'll pay extra for her. And so you had the ability to pay in kind. You had the fixing of prices, which was punishable by death if you violated it. But all these changes were really ineffective. Like, people, despite being threatened with the death penalty, would often ignore the price ceilings. And then the important thing, though, is the revaluation of the currency, and the ditching of the denarii starts under Diocletian. It really comes up under Constantine, but from that era onward, the main coin is no longer like denarii or sesterces, it's the solidus. And the solidus is like the gold coin that everyone used. So you want to say that you will add a pussy request for Caesar on this map? Man, that'd be amazing. We could Caesar requests prostitutes. Jesus Christ. So there you go. But yeah, there was a lot of price fixing, a lot of changing, and then the change of the money from denarii into solidus is all happening around that time. And that's at the end of the 3rd century, going into the 4th century, going into the 300s. And there you go. Okay, so we did Narbo. Okay, so Narbo's done. Narbo and Massilia are now done. And this has gotten quite long, but I guess we can keep going with it. So next we're going to Syracuse, and Syracuse, isn't in kind in labor? Is it? I don't know. In kind, you could pay in kind. Does that mean in labor? I thought that was just instead of cash, you could do like a cash equivalent. So you could, in this case, you could do something worth a certain amount in cash to the tax guy. Okay, hold on. Syracuse. Syracuse is the next one. In kind also counts bartering. I think they did some bartering there too, but... Okay, hold on. You guys are distracting me. Stop it. I'm easily distracted. Okay, so we're gonna do new actions, so we need to sell vines, clay, iron, weapons, and then we're disallowing this. So we're doing Syracuse. Just add a bunch of new actions here. Syracuse. Okay, so we'll do adjust trade route traded amount. Vines. Sorry, Syracuse. Vines. Let's do 20. Okay. Traded amount. Clay. Syracuse. Clay. 20. Actually, do 25 maybe? And yeah, that should be fine. Syracuse clay 25. Okay, next we need iron. Syracuse. Iron. Oh wait, this is going to be for buying though. So this should be trade route, add new resource, Syracuse, iron. Number, we're just going to do 15. That is buying true. There we go. If you want to get in touch with XML, you could go to the event list and export it and open save file in an editor, and then you can see how it works. Import and export the files is pretty easy. I'll definitely give that a try on the next map. This one I'm just going to do the old-fashioned way once to see if I can get used to everything, and then I'll switch over, I think. Because it sounds like XML is just a lot easier. Iron, and then weapons. Trade. Syracuse. Weapons. There you go. 30. That is buying true. Okay, and then we need to get rid of marble, stone, pottery, and veggies. 1, 2, 3, and then one more to set the price. Trade route traded amount, Syracuse, marble 0, perfect. Trade route traded amount, Syracuse, stone to 0. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to add bricks here. Or maybe I should add sand. Do I have sand already in? I don't even know. Syracuse, pottery. What am I doing? Pottery. 0. Okay. Traded amount. Syracuse, and this should be furniture, and then 0, right? Yep, okay. And then the Syracuse trade route. Just trade price. No, it's change trade route open cost. For Syracuse, we're going to set it to 1,500. How about that? Okay, let's see if all this shit works. That's three of our 5 trade routes, right? 3 of our 6 trade routes. So we're halfway done, if this works correctly. When I'm in the editor, can I set it to a different date? I don't think I can. Yo, I want to get some herds. I'll do that later. I gotta not get distracted here. Let's exit the builder. Load up the kit. Rush it to Feb. Okay, so 200, 600, 1500. Sells the vines, nothing else, and then buys... Ooh, we left veggies on. I guess that's fine. I don't care about veggies. Do I even have veggies enabled on this map? I do. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. I'll just leave the veggies on. I don't care. You know what? Oh, I gotta write this down. I gotta disable bridges. Gotta put that on my to-do list here, too. Okay, no timber, and then disable bridges. I'm super sad because Lirak wasn't streaming today. I don't think he streamed yesterday either. I had no chance to snipe him. Can you believe it? I worked so hard in Brood War to get a chance to snipe the Lirak, and he doesn't even stream. Is there anything else I should maybe get rid of, or... Maybe I should get rid of plazas, actually. Wait, did I already? Parks, trees... Paths, governor's mansions, gardens, roadblocks. I think I did. Maybe I did. Oh wait, I don't have the hippodrome available. How did that happen? There's no way I turned off the hippodrome, right? Oh, the lighthouse is the caravanserai. Actually, I'm not getting anything here. Maybe it's because there's no marble, so it... That's weird. Okay, that's an investigate. Something to investigate. Why no... construction? Deranged ladder guy drove him off? What happened to him? What deranged ladder guy? Here we go. Tell him to scout his legs again. Don't say that. He's gonna get upset. Engineers, 100. Rescue them 1200. Roam supplies, wheat, no. Plots, mod, milestone. Okay. Oh yeah, I can add requests. I'm just doing this once to see if it works.
Coding Redick sent 速度预计清酒。早上好，中国。
Hank!
现在我有冰激凌，我很喜欢冰激凌，但是速度与激情酒
Hank, you need to stop.
冰激凌，冰淇淋，速度与激情酒。早上好，中国。现在我有冰激凌，我很喜欢冰激凌，但是速度与激情酒比冰激凌。
Damn it, Hank. Add new condition. This should be time past 1. Okay, add new action. Let's go to our fourth city now. Guy posted in rank horde. He can, well, he can kind of speak Japanese. It depends on it. Like, sometimes I think Sva's done a couple Japanese ones, but the intonation and pronunciation is so awful I can't understand what he's saying. I get so lost trying to figure it out. So I guess it's technically like this Chinese could be awful. Yeah, Chinese people, a Chinese person might listen to this, they might have no idea what he's saying. I have no idea. I need someone who speaks Chinese in here. The Korean's probably pretty bad too. Okay, so we've done Massilia, Narbo, and Syracuse. Next is Capua. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10-ish. Okay. The Korean is horrible too. Yeah, I don't think it's... you know what? It was Sva, I think, donated a Joe Biden one, and it was explaining the plot of one of my books. And I just, like, I was laughing, I was laughing partly because of the donut. It was funny, you know, to listen to Joe Biden speaking Japanese about one of my books. But, like, it just got funnier because I started understanding less and less of what he was saying. Just because the pronunciation and intonation and timing of everything was just so awful. I was like, bro, what the fuck is Joe Biden saying? Joe, what are you doing in here? Okay, so we're doing Capua next, right? So let's do... There we go, Capua. I'm going to set it to 2,000. True, okay. You look like Joe Biden. Capua, the Pepsi rum. I like that. That's a good way to describe Capua. And let's do adjust or add new resource, I guess I should say. So we're buying stone and gold and weapons. So Capua, stone. What did we set this on? 20. Add is buying true, okay. Add a new recess. We need gold! That's right. Oh, it's at the top. Gold. We're going to be doing 10 here.
Friends, Romans, countrymen, lend me your ears.
I'm listening.
Shield_battery
What's up,
cheered
Battery?
Dex 300.
Thank you, my
Here
man.
I thought you were going with his deep knowledge of classical studies is from personal experience.
I'm getting fucking roasted. Also, I forgot to keep my bean counter on for you guys. God damn it.
SV3 asked me, Tales from the Martian Principate. A warship reported missing near the Neptunian
It's not
border.
funny, it's in
A
English.
university
Stop
student
it.
drawn to a mysterious cult on Phobos.
Mr. Trump.
A child conscript forced to storm an Alaskan fortress. These stories, some of them separated by hundreds of years, have one common thread.
The
Mars,
pauses.
Shu Ping. Ah, Mars. A place that's absolutely huge, believe me. Tremendous potential, just like America.
True.
That warship near the Neptunian border, it's got to be one of the biggest mysteries out there. And the university student on Phobos probably attracted to something tremendous.
Very
like the
tremendous.
power of my rallies.
Yes.
Right? The child conscript in Alaska. Unbelievable story, folks. Mars truly has some of the greatest tales, just like the election we had, stolen or not, We
What's
got
wrong
big
with them?
stories, folks.
What,
Great stories.
what did you guys do to Mr. President here? To date DJT? Your book is $0? It shouldn't be. That's concerning. Unless someone's selling it for giving it away. Or they're doing like a... Oh, you know, if you're seeing it $0, you're probably seeing the Kindle Unlimited thing. Because it's a read for free thing. So if you're looking at it on Amazon, that's probably how it... yeah. Someone call an ambulance. The president's having a striking blow. Jesus. Okay. God damn it. I'm so distracted. Okay, we did stone, gold. I think there's weapons there already. So I'm gonna leave weapons off here. Let's just go to pottery and fruit. Just traded them out. Capua. Pottery. What do we want to do here? 20? Okay, and then a just traded amount. Capua. Clay. Yeah, that's right. We want clay. We'll do 25, maybe. Okay. It's 99 cents, isn't it? You can afford 99 cents. $25 clay, 20 pottery, adjust favor. Trader traded amount. Oh, sorry. Trader traded amount. This is a convoluted trade route. What's wrong with it? What's convoluted about it? What do we do? We did pottery fruit, right? We did pottery fruit. We need to disallow things, that's right. Timber. 0, okay. Iron 0. Stone 0, furniture 0, 1, 0, okay. Stone 0. Oh wait, that was Syracuse. Fuck me. What am I doing? Copper, there we go. 0 timber, 0 stone, 0 iron. Oil and furniture. Copper, oil. 0. Furniture. Copper 0. Oops. Furniture, copper 0. And then wine. Okay, that's number 4. Let's make sure we did it right. Let's save it up. Okay, let's fast forward here. it is. Okay, Massilia is still good. Narbo is still good. Okay, 600. Boom, boom, boom. Syracuse, 1500. That's correct. Capua, 10 gold, 15 weapons. Ah, what was it supposed to sell? It's supposed to sell pottery and fruit. Okay. I'm glad we checked. Okay. So let's switch that up. Needs pottery and fruit. Pottery and fruit. Oh, this needs to be this. Fruit. Pottery. Pottery's fine. 20. Okay. Oops. Not 2. It is buying false. Okay. Did I do clay here? Syracuse is clay. Copwire, clay. Okay, so that's wrong. So trade route, add new resource. Copwa. Where are you? Fruit. Fruit. Okay, let's just check it. Okay, so it's it should be 2,000. It's buying stone. It's buying gold. It's selling pottery of 20 of them, selling fruit 25. And we're taking away everything else. And then I don't know why we have this. Let's delete that. Okay, that should take care of copper. Let's check it again. I don't know why I didn't do it correct last time. So let's save this baby. Okay, fruit, pottery, perfect. Okay, that's fine. Thank you for the follow. Next is Tarentum, right? 2 to go. We're almost done with the trade route stuff. True to form, we just need to do a few things here. Let's try to do them both before we check it. It's annoying to exit out of this and keep going in. So let's main menu, assignment editor, load the map. Okay. Scenario events. Let's do Tarentum next. Add new condition. Add new action. Okay, Tarentum. Let's do trade. Or add new resource. Tarentum, we're selling wine and marble, or they're selling us wine and marble. A wine. It's 20 is fine. Add is buying no. Okay, so let's add a ton of new actions here. Add new resource. Next is marble. Tarentum. Hello. There we go. Marble. 25, I think is fine. That's more than enough. Accept. That is buying no. Okay. And then let's just do... I guess we can do oil here as well. Maybe furniture. Let's do furniture. Holy shit. Tarentum furniture, where are you? Furniture. Let's do 20. Jeez. Clicking things is hard. Okay, that takes care of buying. Or rather selling. Now what they're buying is going to be gold and weapons. I think they already do weapons, so I think I just have to do gold. A new resource. Tarentum. Gold. Our favorite. 15. That is buying. Yes. Excellent. I think they already had weapons. Oh yeah, the magazine I got published in. That's like a subscription magazine. I think you could probably find like individual copies online. I'm not sure. They sent me my own copies. Let me show you guys. That's this one. That's the Alfred Hitchcock magazine, which is getting... It's green, so you can see the Senate through the Alfred Hitchcock. But that's the one I got published in. This was the April-May edition. So yours truly is on... Let's see, what page was I on here? Page 128. There we go. I think I had one of the longer ones here. Maybe not. Alright, back to work, back to work. Okay, so we did gold. I think there was already weapons here. Olives, oil, and timber are what we're just allowing. Okay. Actually, let's just add it anyway. Maybe not. Okay, hold on. Jesus. Trader traded amount. Okay, let's get rid of olives. Tarentum, olives. To 0. Trader traded amount. Tarentum. Oil to 0. Okay, and then Tarentum. Traded amount. Timber to 0. There we go.
Friends, Romans, countrymen, lend me your ears.
I'm blended.
Nicky's underscore cone cheered Dex 300.
What's up,
Hot
Nicky?
damn. It feels like ages since I caught a Val stream.
Oh.
Hope you're doing well, bud.
I was. Until I was choking. Thank you for the bits. I'm getting old, and my voice ain't what it used to be. The dodos, they kill me. I saw your name, Nicky's, and I was so elated. I was so excited to see you again. I choked on my drink. It's good to see you. It's been a while. Let me refill my water and clear my throat, so you don't have to hear me talk like I have fucking lung cancer. Be right back. Alright, we're back. Open my window here. Got the time to sit and have Valstream open while I relearn how to play AoE 2. I should give AoE 2 another shot. Should try one of the one of the other campaigns. Okay, Tarentum. What did we do here? Timber 0, oil 0. Okay, we need to adjust the opening cost of Tarentum. Change city rating. Trade route open cost. There we go. Tarentum. Let's change it to, I don't know, 3,500. Set to value true. Okay, and that should be Tarentum done. Let's add new event. Condition. 1. Excuse me. Adjust favor. Once we're done with this, we're going to go back into the map and start editing the terrain a little bit more. I just wanted to get this out of the way first. Actually, let's go add a bunch of these. Okay, first let's change the price of the opening at first. Trade route open costs. Tingus. Tingus! We're going to make you a big old expensive one. You're going to be 6,000 buckaroos to open. Alright. Next is they're selling... Okay, we need to put bricks here. So we're going to do oil and bricks. Maybe we should do oil and sand. Oh no, sorry, sand and bricks. Sand and bricks makes more sense. Add new resource. Tingus. Sand. Do 25. Okay, that is buying false. That's correct. Next. Tingus. Bricks. Do 30. That is buying no. Okay, that's fine. And then... I think I added furniture, right? I think I added furniture to the last one. Hold on, let's double check. Yeah, we added furniture here. Okay, fuck that. We don't need more furniture. Okay. Buys gold. It's only buying gold here. So add new resource. Tingus. Gold. And it's going to buy a shit ton of gold. We're going to buy 30 gold for this guy. Giga gold importer right here. Build villas, make archers, pew pew. What's up, Macro? How old were you when you wrote your first novel? I was, oh god. When did I start to write Okie Dokie Sensei? I started work on it in 2016. So I was 30. I was 30. And then I published it in 2020. 2020 or 2019. And it was 2020. So I was 34. And then the next book came out the next year, I was 35, and then the recent book came out last year, so I was 37. Gold 30 as buying true. Okay, we did that right. Disallow fruit, timber, olives. Okay, basically disallow everything. We have to disallow a shit ton of a shit ton of God damn. Dude. It's been 84 years.
84 years.
It really has. No, like, the older you get, the faster time goes, and it's kind of jarring sometimes. My wife and I were talking about it, because we were talking... She brought up something when we had first moved to America. So, My wife and I got married here in Japan, and then my mom's health was fading, so we decided to move back to America so I could be closer to her for a while. So we got her green card, we moved back to America, and we were talking about a couple of restaurants we would go to near my hometown, and we couldn't remember the name of one of them. And then we'd realize, like, fuck, that was that was like 10 years ago. And then it just kind of makes you sad. You're like, man, we've been married for 10 years. We've known each other for 12 or 13. It's just like, holy moly. She was like, are you sure you still love me? And I'm like, yeah, don't worry about it. So you're not tired? I'm like, I'm good. I'm content. Traded amount. Tengus. Fruit. Where's fruit? Fruit to 0, okay. Traded amount. Tingus. Timber to 0. Alright. A couple more to go. Then we'll be all done with this. Traded amount. Tingus. Olives. To 0, okay. Traded amount. Iron to 0. Let's see. Iron. Okay, iron 0. Okay. Yes. Traded amount. Weapons to 0. Okay, we should be done. Holy shit. I just turned 32. Does that mean it's not too late for me to follow my artistic dreams? That is correct, Nikki's clone. What do you think of the use of AI and impact on writing or other creative pursuits? I don't think it has, like, on creative writing, like in fiction, I don't think it's very significant. There's a lot of people who have gone to, like, trying to publish a bunch of AI written books, but I feel like it's pretty easy to tell with those things. And, like, Amazon being, like, the main publisher of books has several systems in place now to detect those. I think it much more affects artists than it does writers, because the quality of AI art is fucking incredible, right? Like, it used to be a meme, and it kind of still is, but there's still... I've seen some AI, like, pictures that are fucking gorgeous, and I'm like, dude, even me, you know, if I have to get a like a thumbnail or something, or if I need, like, a quick work of art for something, I don't spend the time anymore to look for an actual artist to do it. I just put a bunch of words into an AI and then see what it spits out, and if there's one that's good enough, I can just grab that one. Like, even I'm guilty of this. That being said, I don't know really how much it's going to affect people in those positions. Like, I feel like the kind of person it might affect is freelancers who are like selling, you know. Okay, Perpetual Loser actually brings up a good thing. Anime titties. Let me tell you guys a story. I have a friend. It's not me, I promise you. And the reason you know it's not me is because he's the artist and I'm not an artist. Okay. This guy's from California. And he wanted to make it as like a 3D designer and like a character artist, right? So he's really good at drawing people. And so he put up stuff on, I think it was Fiverr or whatever it is, and a couple other websites. And he told me that like 80% of the requests he get are for like pornographic images of anime characters. They're like, look, I want you to draw Goku from Dragon Ball having sex with Mulan in X amount of clothings in X amount of situations. And I'm like, what? And he's like, bro, that's all I get all the time. Isn't writing an art? I mean, writing is an art, but it's different. Like, but I don't want to get sidetracked here. What I'm trying to say is, there's a lot of freelance artists, right? People who are pretty good at it, who specifically in their profiles will say no, nothing X-rated, or if they do pornographic stuff, they're like, no sex. I could do nudes, but I won't do sex. But like the real money, let's face it, the real money is in the dirty shit. I have another friend who's a writer who's way more successful than me, and they use pen names. They don't use their real name. And this individual writes erotica. And this person easily makes 6 figures. If you write or create any kind of erotic content, that is the secret to making easy money. Like, I'm an idiot, right? I write speculative fiction, science fiction, mystery stuff, right? Or, like weird fiction. I'm a fool. I am not going to transition into erotica now. But if you were just in it for the money, and you had a bit of cash to start up with, so you could get your name out there, you could do some marketing, just write porn, just write erotica. People buy that shit in by the dozen. It's crazy. And like it's paid to listen to erotica. Is his name Martosis? Oh yeah. But I don't like it. For me, it's kind of gross. Like on a personal level, I would never do it. I don't like to indulge in that kind of debauchery. But if we're just talking about money, his name is Dan, and he gets mad. We're just talking about money. If you happen to be a father of 4 and you have a mortgage and you need to pay your kids' way through college, well, hey, solutions are solutions, is what I'm going to say. What do you think the most popular game industry right now is? It's fucking gacha games, right? Do you guys know, like, how much these anime games with, like, they just weekly or monthly or whatever come out with, like, these big titty waifus, and it's like, oh, you can gamba on them and unlock their secret powers and shit. And those things make billions. These are like what is it, Hoyoverse, whatever the Genshin Impact guys. These are multi-billion-dollar companies here. If you make any kind of that kind of like content, I feel like you're swimming in cash. I'm so sidetracked because of you guys right now. I had a offer for a job here in Japan, and it was it was a localization offer because I put on my resume here of Japanese skills, English skills, writing. I put my publication history, things like that, and I got an offer for localization of hentai games, and the pay was like 1,200 yen an hour, which is, for reference, with the current exchange rate, that's like $8 an hour. So they're going to pay me about $8 an hour to translate sex scenes of hentai into English. And I was like, I think I'll pass, thank you. I took one look at this email and I was like, man, first of all, how dare you? How dare you offer this to me at $8 an hour? At least fucking pay me a living wage if you're wanting me to do this. It's disgusting. Does that translate to music as well? Oh, man. I have no idea about music. That's a good question. However, getting back to the AI conversation about music, Homesmack created an AI song. And there's literal AI music producers now, and you select the genre and you put in lyrics and it creates a song. Come run Tonka's $8 for every 8-minute shoot. Time to go to Canada, boys. My wife would kill me. It's like, I'm not living anywhere with snow ever again. Well, Kyoto snows, but it's not that bad. Taylor Swift is basically smut. Yeah, I guess, right? Like, the pop music genre is basically smut in general. Like Britney Spears, come on, man. Like her first song was about like she wanted guys to hit her one more time. She created an entire song about being a high school girl and she wanted to get beaten. This was in the 90s. Or was that the 90s? Was that 2000? Maybe it was already 2000. When did Britney Spears become popular? I was still in high school, I feel like. Okay, let's see if we got everything we need. Let's save it. And let's go ahead and exit the builder, and let's see if we got all of our trade stuff sorted. You play one of her songs in reverse, it says sleep with me. Dude, that was 35 years ago, stop it. She's not 60. Brittany and I are around the same age. Actually, that's not true. She's a bit older than me. She's probably like 4 or 5 years older than me. Wait, how old is Britney Spears? Am I... Wait a minute. No. She's like way older than me, right? Britney Spears. She's 42. Oh, okay. So she's the same age as my wife. All right. Phew. All right. Wait, what pop stars are this? Let's see. Hold on. Musicians. Let's see. Musicians born 1986. Lady Gaga. I'm the same age as Lady Gaga. Wow. Holy moly. I work 10 hours to get a 3-minute demo and people say they like it, but I know I can never quit my job. Low of passion. Dude. Don't feel bad about that. Like, there, and also recognize there's like a varying levels of success. In the 90s, we all fell in love with Titney. Okay. I'm not a famous writer, right? But I make a little bit of money. I make enough to help myself out. I'm not a famous streamer, right? But you guys help me out a lot. You know, I've got a decent amount of subs now. I'm approaching 1,000 followers. Like, for me, I feel like I've achieved a lot more in streaming than I ever thought I would. Like, I started streaming, it was like me, Sva, Lethian, and like 3 other people. And I was playing fucking dumbass games and occasionally Brood War and StarCraft 2. And then more and more people came by and stuck around. So I'm having way more fun now, and I'm making more money now. But for me, it's successful enough. Like, I still want to grow the channel, and I still want to grow like the YouTube, but it's making me enough that helps out hugely, like hugely every month because of you guys. The same with the books; it helps out every month. And then, you know, if I quote unquote make it big one day, that's fine. But you know what I mean? You can write, you can sell a few copies, and, you know, if you get a few extra bucks a month, you know, even if it's just like, it starts out as just like 10 or 20 extra bucks a month, that's how shit starts out. If it blows up, it blows up. If it doesn't, it doesn't. But, you know, at least when you die, you'll have produced something. You'll have something to leave behind. That's how I feel about it. I've got something that's going to continue on after I'm gone, which is a nice feeling. Okay, hold on. I've loaded this up. I need to check the prices here. Okay, Massilia. I don't know why I keep checking these all over again. Oh, I didn't. Okay, yeah, that's fine. 20 iron, 20 stone, 0. It's selling timber. Cool. Narbo. Selling olives, buying fish, buying iron. Cool. Syracuse. Selling vines, buying vegetables, weapons, and iron. Cool. Capua, selling fruit and pottery, buying gold and weapons, okay. Tarentum, selling marble and furniture and wine, buying gold furniture, okay, that's wrong. I guess it's fine. We can leave furniture on, that's, who cares. Gold, furniture, weapons, and then Tingus. Hold on, cover 3,500. 6,000. Selling bricks, selling sand, buying gold and wine. Gold and wine. I wonder why I did that, but whatever. I think that's fine, because we can import vines from somewhere, right? Right? Yeah, we can import vines from Syracuse. Okay, I think this is feasible. However, what isn't feasible is the price of gold selling for 550. Holy Jesus. That's some good-ass gold. Okay, let's change some of these prices. So, I think we have everything we need done in terms of amounts. Let's just go back and change prices. Excuse me. There she is. I'm an unapologetic Swifties. Nothing wrong with Swift. I'm not gonna be as much. She gets way more hate than she should. She really does. Every man dies twice, once he has taken his last breath, and once again when his name is spoken for the last time. Shoot. I live in LA, so she just overpaid everyone at the Hollywood Bowl like 10K. See, I can show any potential children. Dude, see, yeah, there's...
Friends, Romans,
Excuse me.
countrymen, lend me your
There's a lot of
ears.
stuff.
Shield_battery cheered Dex 300.
I'm listening.
Yay, I still love you, he said meekly, reminiscing on the chains that shackled their bond tight. Their relationship founded upon their deep willingness to roll in the dirty shit, a flawless fervor for filth. Only they
God.
two could dig deeply enough. Truly he felt buried with the weight of her love, and hoped to enshroud her forever with his love.
Please, no. When I said make erotica for money, I don't mean you give me money for erotica. That's the opposite of what you're supposed to do. Alright. Thank you, Blonde. I feel better. Last tour, she donated $55 million to the tour workers. What the hell? Dude, it is raining like crazy outside, by the way. Okay, alright. Everyone calm down. We have to do a few things. Price changes. This is what we need to do. Oh no, this is like... Oh, okay, this is just during the... That's like changes during the course of the campaign. Okay, not that. Special events, win criteria. Maybe it's still under scenario events. Traits itself. Okay, let's do this. So this should be trade set sell price only. Wait, hold on. Yeah, that's right. Gold, we're going to bring it back down. We'll do 300. What do we want to do? Yeah, let's do 300 for gold. It's not 550. Bricks. Oh, wait, no, we don't care about bricks. Trade sell price. What was the other big offender? Let's see, weapons. Let's do weapons at, I don't know, 125. What else are we selling here? So we did we did iron and stone already. We've done weapons. We've done gold. Those are the things we're selling. And then, did I do anything? I think we did fish already too. Trade, buy price. Let's do... We should make something stupidly expensive here. Let's make marble, I don't know, like 250. And then we gotta change prices for iron and stone, right? So... price changes. We'll do it, I don't know, after 5 years. Iron falls by 5. And then after... Actually, no, let's do... Not 76 years, please. 6 years. We'll do stone. Falls by 5. Just so there's some things happening. Things are changing. And then after 5 years... 5 years is a long time. Let's do after 3 years. Weapons. Let's do, it rises by 10. How about that? Alright. Sources confirm to People that pop superstar who's set to play 6 sold-out shows at Inglewood SoFi Stadium recently gave bonuses totaling over $55 million to everyone, from her dancers to riggers, sound technicians, and catering, among others, working on her massive show. TMZ previously reported that Swift 33 gave truckers on her tour $100,000 each out of her concert stop in Santa Clara over the weekend. Damn. My in-law paid $900 for tickets to her show, and I was kind of jealous that I wasn't invited. I met my wife when I was 18 at the time, and the other girl I had a crush on was Taylor Swift. Valstream did get better when he stopped playing SC2. Shoot. Don't tell Aussie Bickies that. He's still harassing me to get Master's rank in SC2, despite the fact that I've done it multiple times, don't you know? It keeps happening off stream, and there's no evidence left over. Right, special events. We're not doing an earthquake. I'm not going to do that. Change of emperor. No. Sea trade problem. We're already doing land trade problems. Let's do. Rome raises wages. Let's do yes. To 33. I guess it's going to be random. Oh, it's up to total. Okay. Let's go to 35. Contaminated water, clay pits flooded. Okay, fuck that shit. Okay. Demand changes. We don't have to worry about that yet. Select intro message. Right click to continue. What? What? That don't make no kind of sense, Lieutenant Dan. I was wondering why this Dr. Pepper I got tasted like ass. Looked at the label, 0 sugar. How did you do that to yourself? Also, Sko and all of you guys are shameful, by the way. Yesterday in the Discord, fucking everybody posts about how Sko beat Getting Over It in like a 6-hour stream. And he like copy-pasted the image of the achievement. And I believed him. He had me hook, line, and sinker, dude. He fucking reeled me in like a fool. Because I was in there at the beginning, he was having a lot of trouble. But the thing about Sko is like with the climbing game, right? A difficult game about climbing. He was in the tutorial level for like 4 hours, dude. The dude was stuck. And but after he got out of that and he like kind of figured out the jump mechanics, he fucking flew through the rest of the game like it was nothing. It was wild. Whereas me, I was like yeeting around like a fucking drunken Superman half the time. So when I was told that he defeated Getting Over It in a 6-hour stream, I'm like, man, like Sko's really fucking good at these things. And I didn't even second guess it. And then this morning, I get told at 2:30 in the morning, Sko posts, "Oh, I'm streaming this again because I didn't beat it." And then he cucks me. He fucking does a 2:30 in the morning stream, which I can't attend because I'm sleeping. I wake up at 5 because I have to pee, and I look at my phone and I'm like, what an asshole. Let's take away some of this farmland. Oh, like right there. How about that? The game was melting my brain. What? So how high did you get, Sko? Where did you go? For sure didn't send him my achievement screenshot. God damn it. Hey, you're a Coke Zero guy, Navectus? Can we even be friends anymore? Coke Zero? Should be called Cuck Zero, I guess. Got him. Just kidding. Okay, buildings allowed. Let's take away, where are bridges? We've made it to the stack of nasty paper above the red grill. Haven't even made it up to the little stairs. Okay, so you made some good progress. You got out of the tunnel. Have you fallen all the way back to the beginning from the Red Grill, though, Sko? Bath. Okay, why aren't these in fucking alphabetical order? Why are these? What order is this? Road Wall, Amphitheater, Theater, Hippodrome, Coliseum, Gladiator School, Lion Pit, Statues, Clinic, Hospital, Bathhouse, Fort, Gatehouse, Tower, Granary, Warehouse, Travel Art, Dock, Fishing Wharves, Governor's Palace, Engineer's Post, Senate, Forum, Well, Oracle, Bridges. There it is. There it is. We found it. We found it. Will there be any natives in this mission? I put a single native hut at the very top of the map. It's right there, so they're watching us. Yeah, that's just life as a Roman. You gotta get used to being spied on by dirty-ass fucking barbarians. But, and there are invasions. So we have a couple of invasion points. Actually, I need to do that next. Let's do that. So let's go... Where are my invasions? Okay, here we go. So we have... +5, +10. Let's change this to... +7. And we'll do entry point 2. We'll change this to +9. Oh, we'll do, I don't know. Entry point 1. And we'll do one more. So 9. This should be enemy army. From a random point. I hate random points. Let's do 2. Oh wait, that's 2 of them. Oops. So this should be... Let's do 11. Okay, we'll just have 4 scheduled invasions. Okay, so we got our invasions. We've got our trade set up. We've got our prices. Now, the next thing we need to do, I have on my little notepad, is we need to get rid of some of these rocks. And I know that sounds blasphemous, but hear me out. We used the rock thing here, this guy here. See that? And these are mineable rocks, and we got to get rid of those because we can't have too much mining going on here. So this can stay. I feel like this needs to change though. So let's get rid of this. Get rid of that. Get rid of these trees a little bit, and then the way we need to do this is we need to like raise land. So we have a little bit of raised land there, just getting in the way. And then this needs to go too, right? Maybe not. This should go though. When chess bullet stream, dude, do you guys even want to see me play chess? I mean, I know the rules, like, I guess I could attempt to play, but man. Let's do, what is it? Go. Okay, we've gotten rid of some of the rocks. We need to get rid of this. Right, let's make the brush bigger. There we go. Let's raise the land. I don't want to backseat you in another game. It's exhausting. I couldn't. I would feel bad if I was looking at Twitch chat while playing chess. That's basically cheating. I kind of want to get rid of... do I want to get rid of that? I don't know. Okay. I feel like this is a functional map. Twitch, is Twitch the reason that Bullet became that popular? Is it all Twitch's fault as usual? I don't like this kind of bald cliff face we have here. Let's switch the brush to small. Over here too. Let's get this stuff out of here. This is mineable shit over here, so I guess we can use it, but it's also like on the farmland. Get rid of this too. Let's raise the land over here. Just a little bit. Okay. I'll play Bullet because I don't know how to play chess. Is that the real reason? Okay, I think this looks okay. Okay, so let's go over our notes. Make a little. I know I'm using a pen and paper here. You can give me a break. If it works, it works. Okay. Close up open edges to prevent ambiguity. We did that. Check. Adjust trade items, quality, and prices. We did that. Check. Replace rocks with elevated terrain. We did that for a decent amount of stuff. Check. No timber. I don't think... did we take off timber? Let's see. Scenario events... Change local resources. That's what we need. Oh yeah, timber disallowed. Okay, we did it. Disable bridges. We did that. Okay. And why no construction projects? I've made a little question mark because I wasn't seeing construction projects as available. So I don't know the answer to that question. Let's try to redo the map here. We'll load up a map and actually play through it a bit. So let's save. And let's try to play the map. "10 culture, 80 prosperity." Oh yeah, we didn't make a population. Oh, okay, we gotta do that too. Population goal. I don't know why that didn't happen. Let's... Okay. Let's do that right now. What's up, LBT? Okay, assignment editor. Load. Iberia. Win criteria. Pop. Wait a minute. Winning population. Oh, it should be yes. That was the problem. Survival winning time, no. Time limit, no. Favor needed, yes. Prosperity 80. 10, that's fine. Okay, there we go. Save it again. You know what? Before I go back in, select intro message. Okay, this is like driving me crazy. I wonder why you can't make a little intro right there. Is this a file I have to import? I wonder what, is this an XML file as well? I'll have to, if DW is still around, I'll ask him what he is. That's fine. Let's just save it. You have to make custom messages. Okay, so it's... Did I do that in Notepad or something? And then... just put it in here, just import it? I want to refill my water again. Then you can choose one of your messages. Oh, got it. Okay. It's an XML. Oh, okay, gotcha. Be right back. Okay. We'll save. Actually, you know what? I'm just realizing this. Let's add some more requests. 3 years. We'll do 8 stone. Okay. And then 5 years. Alright, 8 weapons. Just so we have some things, some activity happening. Where are your weapons? And then, let's see, we'll do 6 years. And he's going to ask for gold. Okay. Just so we have things occurring in the game. Alright. Save it. Exit. Now it should be good to go. Okay, population 8,000. There it is. Okay, perfect. We have made a map, and we've made it better. So let's go ahead and set out building our town. What do I do here? Okay. I guess I can pause it. Have sent you a message example in description. Okay, cool. Thank you, DW. I'll take a look at it after the stream today, and I'll try to implement that. Ugh. Let's just make a basic city here. Alright. Let's grab our engineer. And prefecture to start out. Our doctore and barber. Go. Let's let the plebs come on in. And we have bridges disabled now, so there's no more shenanigans trying to sneak around here and have the fastest trade route ever. Get out. I'm not sure why I built this farmland, because I forgot to also add olives or anything, so I guess it's just extra food if you're wanting it here, but whatever. Let's get our reservoir. Right there. Okay. And we'll grab a, I don't know, a bath up here. We'll grab a granary. It's kind of an awkward boy, but that's okay. We'll put it there. Take off. We'll add wheat and we'll take off all this stuff. And we're gonna need money pretty quickly here, right? So let's get the gods going. Alright, let's get some water going. Why does this look weird? Whatever, it's fine. What's up, Diggity? Hope you had a good stream, man. Thank you for the raid. Alright, let's get a few more people in here. Our tent people. And let's start thinking about money. So let's check our trade routes. I wish there was an easy way I could get rid of the zeroed out ones. I'll have to ask you guys how you do that. You'll have to let me know. So instead of just saying 0, it just makes this go away. Okay, so let's get that open. We need to get some iron and stone. We can still get some over here, that's right. But here's like the main spot, it looks like. Let's get rid of some of this. Let's get iron. I don't know why I just built so much iron, but we did it. We done did it. Docks are 3 out, right? I'm just going to build that for reference right there. So the road needs to go here. Get that. Get that. Get our energy and prefecture up here. Roadblock this baby. Let's get a warehouse right here, maybe? No market ladies. Market ladies out now. Iron and stone. There we go. Event remove resources from trade. Oh, is that an event in there? Did I miss it? Holy shit. Would that not collapse the economy? Let's also get some stone in here. And then let's do this. Let's go like that, like this. Get rid of this shit. And get rid of this baby. This over here. Okay, this should be fine. It's a little weird, but that's alright. Room for 217. Okay, we're still fine on plebs coming in. And let's go to our advisors. I didn't even set the labor, because fuck it, who cares? Advisor trade. Stoners. We got Skoda Trofigan here, Master Stoner. And our Iron Boys. Okay, so now we should be making some money. And let's think about food. One of the best games. It really is. Welcome in. Alright. Let's just clear out some of this. Clear out some of that. And let's get our farm economy working. Three. Guess we'll do 5 for now. Let's get this in here for now, and then we'll go roadblock this shit. I've made this too narrow, as you can see. Genius. It's okay, I can just put this here or something, that's fine. And then we can use the space for the cart pushers. It doesn't matter. Alright, let's get our boys. I just thought this whole time was to connect it all together through staple goods. You mean like for the trade? Like the objective is just to trade in and trade out? Staple goods, or do you mean like just to acquire them? 2,400 denarii. Let's just make sure you guys are perfect. You're buying. Need to get a market. And let's get a few more farms. One up here. Can I fit one up here? No. Why do you use the apostrophe for plural? Emrays or Alaras in the call of the machine gun? That shouldn't be. For plural. Am I getting trolled? Reading it online. Got some money from trade. I'll look at it later. Alright, we're still more no invasion. Let's get our granary. And we'll do none of this, none of this, none of this. Add granary there. And let's set this to... I'll just get a cart depot. Wheat from 3 to 1. Let's go. Cool. Get our pawns going. Make everything look nice and pretty. We're gonna have a ridiculous amount of people in here now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That should be enough. Okay. Let's go ahead and open another trade route. So Narbo should be the next one, because it's the next cheapest. It's going to buy more iron, and then some fish if we choose to sell some fish. Which we can do. We might as well. Wharf here, we'll get a shipyard here. I actually don't think this can fit a road on it, so that's a no-go. Right. Is anyone able to get a road here? Yeah, there we go. Let's get you like that. Grab a prefecture. And... should be okay. Get rid of this. We'll get our granary up here. Maybe we can get it right here. That might solve... Oh, not really. Just get it right there. Allow fish. Okay. And we're going to need more iron, because we're selling a pretty high volume of iron now. Ooh, I didn't turn off sand. Ooh, good catch on my part. Well done, Chad. Way to catch things. Let's get this down here. Let's open this up. And then we can get some more up here too if we need to. What are we at? 17 of 20, 15 of 20. And we're in May. Oh shit, we're actually we might be overstocking. Well, let's keep an eye on it. We don't need to add any more. What I will do, though, here is let's add quartermasters. And let's get our supply post here. Oh yeah, these guys. Although, you know what? They're going around this now instead of going through this. I wonder why they're doing that. Nice. Okay, our event is working. And we're being asked to store iron. That's exactly what we wanted to happen. Let's get another wheat farm up here. Where do we want to do this? I have destroyed myself with rocks once again. Well done. 60 months is not a lot of time. Oh shit! Oh no! I forgot to set it. I thought it defaulted at 24 months. I don't know why I just thought that. I'm so used to events being at 24 months, my brain just filled it in. That's so funny. $17 of 20, 19 of 20, 0 of 25. Oh yeah, we could set fish. Let's put this guy... We could put a couple down there. So I'm gonna be almost ready with the iron here. Here comes the iron deliveries.
I don't know why I bother with this route. They don't buy anything or have anything they want to sell me.
There we go. My 60-month iron event was successful, fear not. Let's get another stone quarry. And let's get some iron going. There we go. And our prefecture landslide. Yes, okay, landslide event is working. That's close. We made it in time. Shoot. Alright, and then we can start getting weapons in a bit. We're not in a rush, but good. We can also start selling a little bit of this fish.
I love coming here. Business is going very well.
It's gonna cause ping-ponging, but it's alright. And our barracks, so we have an invasion point here and an invasion point over here. So we can get, how do I want to do this? Where do I want to stick my soldiers? I guess I can still do them up here. We can also do the barracks, like, right up here, doesn't matter. Although I want this for weapons. Although we can do weapons right here. Or I can just put the barracks right here. This is dead space. Let's do it. Okay. Decided. Executive decision made. Amazing. Alright. 20 of 20, 20 of 20, 17 of 25. And then we haven't sold any fish yet because we haven't turned fish exports on. So let's do fish. We're going to do exports over, I don't know, 4, just so there's always something for the supply post to take. So we stocked up way more than we can sell, so that's good to know. We're gonna be hitting a an Angry God cycle here in a second, so let's just throw down more temples, because why not? Let's switch up the engineer and prefecture to be up here.
He was a consul of Rome.
Fulminata, thank you so much, man. Welcome back. There we go. 6 months, hell yeah. He's got his grass crown. He's ready to go. Alright, November. And these guys should be buying fish right
I
now.
don't know why I bother with this route. They don't buy anything or have anything they want to sell me. A good day to you.
Okay, here's the fishmonger, man.
Quality goods.
Very top quality. Okay, we're not making a lot of money right now because we sold a maximum capacity of stuff. And the next city we can open up trade with is Syracuse at 1500. So that'll be our dock trade route. Wait a minute, what the fuck? Is this a bug? It goes blue and then it turns gold. No, you don't have to email it to me. Just... There's one intentional mistake in one chapter that I put for people to find. To see who emails me about it, and I've gotten 3 emails about it before, but you found one that was not intended, which I think is hilarious. And that can go to the proofreader. And then files could be updated and fixed. What website are you reading it on? You said you're reading it online. Oh, you're reading... Oh, no. Dude, those are the first drafts, Melanol. Those are the... Never mind. Okay, I thought you were talking about the actual book. No, so those I left as in. So what I did when I was writing this is I would write the first draft and post it for people to see as the raw product. Why did I not update them? Because I want people to see the process. So they can read those, and then if they want to read the final version and see the changes, they can read like the actual process from how a writer does the first draft and all the mistakes that are there, and then they can go into the book. And see how a story evolves. I thought that'd be a fun thing to do. All the beats, like the plot beats of the story, are the same. With like few exceptions, there's like certain changes in characters or lines. But yeah, I thought that'd be a fun thing to do, so I left it like that. Damn, you scared me. You're just reading it on the website. Oh, that's fine. That's how it should be. February.
A good day to you. Can I interest you in some
feel like...
quality goods?
Okay, we are selling the fish. Caesar 3 multiplayer, that I don't even know how that would work. Although it would be pretty funny to have like a... Like if you could have one person managing a city, like if you have a scenario designed for like a 4-player scenario where there's 4 cities in an empire and each person is managing a city and you're trying to trade with each other, that'd be... It's an interesting concept, but I don't know if it would actually work. Or if people would just try to price gouge the shit out of each other, which would be kind of funny.
No, I love coming here. Business is going very well.
Let's see it. See that money go up? There it is. And we'll get a dock here now. Which means we'll need a NG and a prefecture here. That's fine. North of the new dock, this is a prefecture, so this is the firefighters and police. The blue flag is the engineer, and then the dock, as you see, and then we have our stone quarry, iron mine, warehouse, and then prefecture's engineers need to be... I could design this so I could just have this guy walking down like this, but because of the stairwell, I would have to move this road at one hex over, because stairs kind of fuck with walkers. If there's a stairwell, this is made up of 4 tiles, and what can happen sometimes is... Actually, how is this guy getting up here? How the fuck are you getting up there? Oh, you probably when I first built this. What can happen with the stairwell is they'll go in a circle around the stairs. It's based on infinite money printing in the trading cities. If you are only with human players, the money would be gone pretty fast. That's true. Got to be true Roman money printers here. That's the objective. Okay, let's open up Syracuse. And they'll buy some veggies, but more importantly, they get a little bit more iron and then some weapons. So let's start getting some weapons. Let's do here, I guess. Workshop, weapons. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then let's lower iron to 8, stone to 8, and then we'll do weapons to 8, and then we'll do trade, weapons, exporting. I gotta say, it's kind of fun making your own map and testing it out. Like, I'm designing this to be a pretty simple, straightforward map. You know, it's supposed to be a kind of a beginner-friendly, not too... I mean, you don't even need patricians on this. It's 80 prosperity, but it's pretty fun to, like, see your work kind of bloom into fruition. You guys play as Imperialism. I never played Imperialism. I never played Civ 2, actually. I only played Civ 4? Or Civ 5? Civ 6 is the most recent one, right? That's the one everyone hates because reasons. I never played Civ 6. But people tell me they don't like Civ 6. Just like people tell me that Caesar 4 is awful. Let's get, nice. Okay, we have our trading boats moving in.
The profit from this place makes the seasickness bearable.
We've got 4 weapons workshops now. Enemies distant. Okay, so we have our enemies, our first invasion force on the way. So let's get a fort. Let's get some javelins. Oh, I changed this up, didn't I? Yeah, I think I did. Bro, I'm channeling my inner Fairbuy right now. Look at this. Look how disgusting this is, this thing that I've created. It's so awful. I'm disappointed in myself. I don't think anyone should even subscribe to my channel anymore. Like, look at that one rock. Look at it. It's terrible. Don't play Egyptian. They have the best ambassador for Civ 2. Wretched. LBT calls it. It's absolutely wretched. Oh. Oh, that fits. That's kind of nice and snug though. We can put that there. That's fine. I'm gonna make Fairbuy play this map, and I'm just gonna add rocks in certain places. I know he's gonna want to build things. And I'm gonna, hey Fairbuy, I got this map. I want you to try him. And it's just everything he tries to build is gonna have a rock on it. Rock is a place for lovers to escape. Did you guys ever see the movie The Rock with Nick Cage? Such a good movie. I love that movie. Okay, we're poor as shit right now because we built that fort, so. Old Sean Connery, Nicolas Cage, Ed Harris. Ed Harris is a good actor, man. Did we let weapons come in here? I think we did, right? Yeah, weapons. Okay, we got it. Ties to the location. Uh-oh. I'm nervous. What are your ties to the rock here, shield battery? Let's get a library there. Shield Battery is actually a native of Alcatraz. Visitation, of course. Alright. You know what I could do? I could get some vegetables here to sell. Who's buying the vegetables? It's Syracuse, right? How much did... I don't think I changed the vegetable sell price. Okay, let's actually see. This is good. Sellers receive, for veggies, 30. Wait, hold on. Sellers receive 61 for fish? How the fuck did I do that? How did I set a price of 61 denarii for fish? What is wrong? Dude, these are the best value. These fish are making more money than timber and olives and vines. How did I do this?
Destination Walker asked me, Mr. President, can you imagine that I saw an American streamer that plays a game where the economy is centralized like in communism and trade is based on infinite money printing? How could this ever lead to making Val streams great again?
I'm getting blasted. I'm getting blasted by Donald Trump.
Let me tell you, it's a tremendous situation, Val. A fantastic streamer playing a game with a centralized economy sounds like quite a challenge.
Yeah, it's very challenging.
But you know what? Even with infinite money printing, it's all about the strategy.
True.
Val skills can turn anything into a great narrative.
Great narrative.
Just like we made America great again.
Yes.
It's about the art of the deal, folks.
That's right.
If anyone can make it work, it's Val.
Thank you.
Believe me.
I like how he's calling me Val. Thank you. Thank you for calling me Val and not saying Author Valentine, Mr. Trump. That helps me out a lot. I regret choosing this username. Just because it's so long, I should change it. But Val is also too short and it's definitely already taken. Ay. Literally America printing that money. You're not wrong. My home country is the money printing capital right now. Alright, let's see. Buy those weapons, boys. Keep buying these gigafish here.
I don't know why I bother with this route. They don't buy
Okay,
anything
oh, hold on,
anything
it's
they want
December.
to
Okay.
sell me.
25 and 25 fish. Okay, we've sold the max amount of fish. We have not sold the maximum amount of iron here. We have to Massilia. And we have to Syracuse. So we could do with getting more iron and a couple more weapons factories. Good to know. So let's go. Oh, my music ended. Where's Fifth Avenue here? So let's do that. Let's get a little bit more iron, and then we're gonna have to start getting gold here in a bit. And I kind of want to get a warehouse here actually for all this stuff, just to make everything closer. Let's get that here. Turn this stuff off.
早上好，中国！现在我有冰
冰淇
淇淋，
淋
我很喜欢冰淇淋，但是速度与激情九比冰淇淋，速度与激情，速度与激情九我最喜欢，所以现在是因为时间。
Schwembe. Dude, I'm getting good on the timing on the Schwembe. I'm pretty happy with myself there. Okay, let's get a car depot here. And we're going to do iron from 5 to 2. How industry works without any tents? Without any tents? What do you mean? I got houses. My plebs don't live in tents. We are the richest, finest, most high-class plebs you can imagine. These plebs, man, they wipe their ass with silk. Let's get, I guess we need a cart depot here, and then we get weapons from 5 to 2. There we go. Okay, so that should keep that nice and full, and then these guys don't have to do a marathon to get over here. Perfect. Oh, what? They don't have roads to houses. So, there is an option. That's a good question. So, in the vanilla version of the game, where is it? Under city management. Food isn't delivered. All houses randomly collapsing. Warehouse granted don't need anyone built. Citizens on military. Maybe it's general or user. City management difficulty. Global labor pool. Okay. In the vanilla version of the game, you needed to fucking connect everything with everything. So you had roads going in the most ridiculous places. Like your map would look like a mess. Specifically, the worst part was with the military stuff, because oftentimes especially on the bigger maps, you have these like lines of towers and, you know, barracks, other things, and you don't want them connected to your main stuff because you don't want to have a road that goes out that long and then it blocks other things, it blocks access sometimes, or it just kind of creates inconveniences. So you can have a global labor pool. So your plebs, you can have like a residential district someplace, and then you can have your workers in another
Friends,
place. That's the
Romans,
that's the gist
countrymen,
of it.
lend me your ears.
I'm lending. Is this a gotcha? Am I getting got right now? Is this the LBT strat where the donation has no words and he's waiting for me to laugh? You're not gonna get me this time. How dare you? How dare you think I would laugh and increase my pain? I have grown beyond your comprehension when it comes to troll donos designed to make me laugh and make me play more Terran games. I tell you what. Oh, it was 100x and they caught a Reno game. Wait, you're gonna put Juicy Warehouse at the junction of both invasion paths? No, the invasion paths are up here. We're safe over here. We don't have to worry about that. However, we should probably get another fort here soon. Maybe we'll get a swords group. That's probably what we'll do. Although I don't know if I can fit it here without messing things up. Oh, hey, look at that. Let's do that. Perfect. Fortunately, we don't have an invasion for a little while. Come on. Rome pay. Okay, good. The Rome pays more wages event is working. What did he set it to? Rome pays 32. Okay, we'll match it. Okay. I've got way too many plebs in here. I don't know why I added these extra houses. Sometimes I do things that just don't really make sense. Alright. Actually, what month are we in? We're in May. So as of May, 2 of 20, 12 of 20. 25. Okay, we did all the fish. The fish was gone immediately. 7 of 25. Syracuse, 2 of 15, 8 of 30. Okay. Let's get some... I guess we can get some... we can do vegetables over here and then sell the vegetables. Excuse me. Ugh. Let's just do this. I'm proud of this rock. I'm proud of making people play farm Tetris. I think this is the natural course for someone who played Caesar 3 for a long time and then decided to make a map. Is they feel the need to take revenge on all the map makers who came before them. And so they just design things that are just wildly impractical, just to piss off the people who pissed them off in the beginning. It's just the way it is. Let's get this. Is this, does this connect? I think it does. Let's see. Go down there. No, idiot. Come on. Figure it out. How does this not connect? Come on. Just take a jump. Just take a little leap. I fucking hate you guys. Get rid of this. Alright, turn all this shit off. Only allow veggies. And then we're gonna move veggies up here, so let's do fucking, I don't know, 16, 16. And we can cart depot it. Go from 6 to 4. There it is. Okay, and then we should start getting some highways. Hey! Alright, he's asking us for stone. Now, it's a 60-month deadline. It's clearly not a big issue with this, so we're just gonna let it sit for a minute. I know Destination Walker is laughing at me over there. He's just chuckling to himself. He's enjoying a sensible German chuckle right now. So we'll just get that. Didn't matter. And there we go. Know what that was. A price rise in weapons. Okay, hey, alright, our price rises are working as well. You love to see it. Events are happening. Things are changing. The Empire's growing. It's fantastic. It's lovely. It's everything I wanted it to be and more. Now, I do want to get some highways. So I want these nerds to get out of my city as fast as possible. Oh, fuck. I can't believe I've done this. There we go. We're going to build a ton of them. Even though it's going to make us a little bit poor. That's fine. Look at those guys run. Look at these donkeys go. These are some high-powered donkeys. Get out of here. Holmes Mac's waiting for you. Got a contract with the Red Horse to fulfill. Alright. Oh, you know one other thing I wanted to check? Okay, I can still get farms right here. That's not intended. Dude, grassland actually reaches out a lot further than I thought it would. Very intensive for a year now. It's hard to sit quiet while seeing easy things going, but I would never laugh at you. Need the time to bite it in my fist.
Friends,
amazing.
Romans, countrymen, lend me your ears.
I'm lending.
Shield_battery cheered Dex 300.
Yes, show battery.
San Francisco terraformed a sand dune into an evergreen park. Your rock would just be a loving curiosity sewn into city future planning.
True. And then some homeless people could poop on it. Rip San Francisco. I hardly knew you. Oh, San Fran. I haven't been to San Fran in... God, when was the last time I was in Northern California? Jesus. Have Bay Wilbury area. God. I don't even think I went up there with my wife. I had a job interview up there in like 2009? 2010? So I was up there for a little bit. We can start getting gold, by the way. 2,000 dinar for this. Let's open Capua up. Capua does buy some gold and some weapons. And they sell me some pottery. Okay, Capua is open. And now we can get gold going. This is what we've been waiting for. This is the crowning achievement, the big moment. Everyone's wanted it. I'm gonna get the exclusive gold warehouse even. Let's do it. Warehouse. Oh yeah, he bailed me out. Caesar, I'm sorry. Alright, let's let gold in here. There it is. And then let's build some gold mines. Maybe. Alright, there's 2 right there. The wonderful thing about gold mines is they take up so much employment. It's fantastic. Get a gold mine here. Can I fit one right? Oh, I can. Look at that. We got 4 gold mines here now. There, it needs a back alley. One corner has so much traffic, like up here. We could do like a... Could make a little loop line over here, I suppose. Get rid of this. It's ugly. Can join warehouses. Oh, I like this. I like this. I don't mind if they have to walk a little bit extra to get here. That's fine. Not everything has to be perfectly efficient. If you really want to piss off a veteran Caesar 3 player, what you want to do is, see this block here? This is, what's up, Snarf? This isn't right, and I'll tell you why. This block is designed to be mostly efficient. Did I erase the dick? No, the dick is right here. Look at it. It's my blue river dick right there. The peak performance, the peak male performance of Caesar 3 blocks is the 9x9. So what you want to do is you want to find a reasonably difficult map in Caesar 3, and you want to do absolutely nothing except build 9x9 blocks. And that's how the game was meant to be played. Look, you go... Grab this sucker. 9. Actually, this is wrong. This should be out. Yeah, this should be one more over here. Eight, there it is, there it is, there it is. And then you design your block like this. It's perfect. Grab your reservoir. Sorry. Drag that baby up here. You road this up. So people can get through here, because you can't get through Aqueducts by default, you have to actually road through. Can you get a fountain? Look at this, look at this. Oh no, this is wrong. This needs to be bigger. This is the desert version I did. Damn. Hold on. I'm fairly positive this is it. This is the one. Look how much money I'm wasting on this. What an idiot. There it is. No. Alright, let's not do this. The gold mines make 2.4 cartloads a year, so the card pushers have double mine to walk the warehouse. Double time to walk the warehouse, there you go. Alright, don't do anything of what I just said. I'm a complete clown. I feel like, no, the desert version is 7x7, I think. I think I had it right the first time. Anyway, just make square-shaped things, and then all the Caesar 3 players will send you a DM in Discord and saying, hey, you shouldn't do that. That's how you play the game. That's the correct way to play. Like, as soon as you have Caesar 3 players messaging you about the correct way to do things, you know you've made a correct decision. Alright, let's get him another highway going here. Actually, let's go... There we go. Alright, so have a good night. Enjoy your pickle juice. Your pre-bed pickle juice, you nasty ass. Alright, what do we got here? 500 vegetables. Oh shit, I fucked up. Vegetables need to go up here. It's 427, okay. Here we go. Turn on veggies, that's also a problem. And wait, exportable. Hold on, someone's buying pottery from me? And wine? What? Oh, I think it's because it thinks it, but it's actually set to 0, so it's not. Okay, we should be fine. Gold. A cat depot is the best depot. Wait, oh wait, does it still say cat depot? No, it says cart. Wait, oh, when did that change? I miss cat depots. They should change it back. I think this invasion's coming too late. We set it at 5 years. It should be at like 3 or 4. 4 at most. It used to say cat depot. Reconquered campaign with only 9x9s. I think I could do it. I couldn't do all of it. I haven't even beaten the last 3 missions. It drove me insane. Yeah, we should do the first invasion at 3 years instead of 5. I feel like that's better. Yeah, so I set this map to have invasion, so it's a light military map. There's not too many invasions. It's not difficult. Like, I could probably hold everything with these 2 forts. But yeah, there are economic focus maps where there's 0 military action and like goals whatsoever. I should say 0 whatsoever. No, none whatsoever. Excuse me. But this has them, so we do get attacked by Gauls once in a while. See, they're coming in across the Alps. It's the Gallic Alpine tribes. They're terrible people. The worst people. So, right here on the right side of the screen, these 5 things are my goals. So I have culture, prosperity, peace, favor, and population. I need them all to turn black. So I only have a quarter of the population that I need. And for prosperity, I need to level these guys up, because these guys are just living in like 1-story houses. They're kind of poor, they're kind of unhappy. So I need to get them some stuff. And by stuff, I mean a lot of goods. So like pottery, furniture, olive oil, wine would actually get them up to patricians. I don't want that. But pottery, furniture, and olive oil are the big things, and that'll level them up. And then I need a lot more of them, which means I'm going to need more food. I'm going to need more industry and jobs for them to work at, or else no one's going to move here because there's going to be no jobs. As you can see, our unemployment is already ridiculously high, so we need to get more of those going on. Which means more gold mines, because gold mines are godsend. See, gold mines, 30 people working this, compared to a stone quarry, which only takes 10. Iron, I think, is also 10, yeah. So this is 3 times as many people are required to work a gold mine than any other kind of mine. It's fantastic. You love them. You want a lot of plebs working, and that's how to do it. So let's say, do I have enough? No, I need 3,500 to open up the next trade route. Oh yeah, we're testing it right now. This is a test playthrough. We're just seeing if the events I scheduled are working. Yeah, we need to get a hippodrome as well. We probably race some horses. I don't know if Cody and Nevectus are here. I could be tempted to open a hippodrome for you guys. The big chat betters. They do like their hippodromes. That is true. Okay. Let's also get a couple highways here. There we go. Just to let plebs come in faster. Need a brothel for labor. Sadly, 1998 devs, the only thing they would let me get away with building for that kind of entertainment is a tavern. But I assume the tavern has some hookers. It's not a proper Roman tavern unless it has proper Roman prostitutes. That's for sure. Get that up there. And then let's get our gold mines going. I think I can get another one right here. Ooh, I cannot. Okay, that's fine. Not a tavern without it. Oh yeah, the bathhouse is one of the first things I get. The bathhouse actually provides a lot of necessary stuff. It's health, but it's also necessary to level up plebs. Okay, we got some more gold mines here. I'm up to 6 gold mines. And we got 5,000 denarii, so let's open up the next trade route, which is Tarentum, 3,500, and they'll buy more gold and then some more weapons and then some furniture if I want to as well. So I could start importing lumber and then using the lumber to create furniture and then sell it back to other people. So we could like get lumber right here, get some IKEAs right here, make some furniture, send it out to the Empire to sell it. All right, so this, for my purposes right now, the map I've made is functional, right? Like there's objectives, there's an economy that's set up, it's got kind of an obvious base of where you want to put things. I feel like there's going to be enough farmland here. We've got a lot of wheat, we've got a lot of fish, and there's even more farmland over here. In fact, I think I have more than enough farmland to feed everyone for an 8,000 pop map. Like, we're even with just these farms, we're constantly full on this. So, I feel like it's okay. Not a tavern without it. Alright, let me save this real quick. I'm gonna call it, Myra. Virion Tester version 2. Alright. Do you guys want to race some horses? We can race some horses. Let's race some horses. Give me a second. All right. Gentlemen, I'm opening up the casino inside the chat. If you have channel points, also known as denarii, please feel free to put them down. For those of you who are new to betting in the Hippodrome, There are 4 horses I can choose from: blue, red, white, or green. However, because of the limitations of the engine, there's only 2 horses that actually appear on the track, and that's the red horse and the green horse. So when you guys are betting, you're only betting on those 2. Now, people are going to start rolling here, and what they're rolling for is for the horse that I'm going to pick. So you guys choose who I'm putting my money on here. So I'm going to start raising this up. You can use command roll 20, so exclamation mark roll and then the numbers 20, all one command. And then choose a color next to it, or make some snarky comment and make you ask you what the color is later. It's up to you. So right now we have DW in the lead with a 13. I'm gonna go up to 5,000. I've lost a lot of denarii on this drone recently. I was up to almost 80,000 here, and now I'm at 55. It's terrible. Spars at blue 11, not good enough. DW is still in the lead. 25,000 on red. There's only 1,200 on green. Apparently, the red boys are full of confidence. There it is. 26,000 on green now, 25,000 on red. Get your bets in. Do not forget to use your channel points to bet. It's your chance to win it big. 95% of gamblers quit just before the moment they're about to make the biggest gamble of their life and win hugely, bigly, enormously. So remember, don't be afraid to bet everything you have. It'll come back eventually. Stoic Nomad ties with Destination Walker, so we have a potential roll-off situation unless someone can beat a 13. In the meantime, the pot is at 35,880 denarii for green and 25,000 even for red. Are there any other red bettors who will help out the red cause? Speak now or forever hold your peace. You only have a few seconds left. We're at 26,000. It goes up a little bit. And we are seconds away from the closing. Here we go. 35,000 to 26,000. There it is. And with the rolls tied, we need Destination Walker and Stoic Nomad to re-roll. And they will challenge each other for which horse I put my money on. My hard-earned 5,000 denarii here. PETA alert. yeah, the only time you wanted low was when I was doing Total War and I was making people into my generals. Damn, Destination Walker gets another 13. Stoic Nomad, if you get another 13, I'm gonna fucking lose it. This man is consistent. Let's see it. Come on, Stoic Nomad, let me see. Let me see a 14. Or a 12. Be one off.
Friends, Romans, countrymen, lend me your ears.
A 10.
Shield_battery.
All right, Destination Walker wins it.
No, you need to declare war.
I need to declare war. All right, I'm on 5,000 denarii on Destination Walker's blue horse. Here it is. My bets are locked in. Your guys' bets are locked in. This is it. This is the moment you've been waiting for. The whole point of the stream has been to arrive at the Hippodrome and Massilia, the vanilla map. It's fantastic. It's huge. You guys are going to love it. Let me get my horse racing music on. And here it is. I was pulling for the 13. That would have been pretty good. All right, gentlemen. Here we are. It's the first race of the day. 3 hours and 21 minutes, and we are ready to see a usurpation. Green has had some fantastic showings in recent history, but will red be able to come back and reclaim their crown as the usurper of the Massiliadrome? It's not looking good so far, boys. Red is in trouble. Red is in big trouble. He might get lapped at this pace. He needs to turn on the gas and not let off, because this green horse is out of control. This is a donkey show. This is terrible. I've seen something like this in Thailand once, and I didn't like it. He gets lapped. He gets lapped. We actually saw a horse get lapped in the Hippodrome, boys. The green horse crushed him so bad, he despawned. He literally left the Hippodrome. He despawned and left, and the fans were just watching this donkey going around in circles. Well done, green boys. Victory is yours. There it is. Well done. +1 clue added to inventory. Well, very nice, very nice. Let's save this so we don't get a repeat race, because I forget. Well, I never forget. I forgot one time when I very first started doing this, but... Sheepshaggers Hardcore.svx. I don't think this is my map. I don't remember making this save file. Sheepshaggers Hardcore. I gotta open it. What was this? Oh no, this is Wales. Okay, never mind. This is Commissar Merrick's map, the hardcore version of Wales, and you know the Welsh love they do love their sheep. Okay, never mind. I'm clear. That was that made me worry there for a second, but it's fine. Okay, why are these things in alphabetical order? Oh, it's sorting by date. There we go. What? Okay, there we go. Give me a second, I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Somebody's gotta do it, right? It's raining outside, boys. It's coming down.
Friends, Romans,
okay, here we go.
Countrymen, lend me your ear.
London.
Shield _ battery cheered Dex 300. Shagging sheep is doing them a service.
Damn, that's disgusting. He thinks he's talking about fleecing them, but he ain't. Okay. Let's check our sales going on here. Oh, fuck. We just got into January. Oh, we're in February. Okay. Never mind. That's fine. Alright, a lot of highways here now. These guys are speed running out of my city. Is that not the act of shagging? Shagging and fleecing are different, right? Like, fleecing is what you do to sheep to get their wool off their bodies. Alright. Fish. These guys are fine. We could use some more gold. I feel like I understand what's going on here. Okay, I know why our population feels a little bit wonky, and it's because we don't really have many workshops aside from weapons workshops. And we can sell furniture, right? I'm pretty sure I left furniture on one of these. Yeah, 20. So we can sell furniture here, and we can import timber from Massilia. So, the genius in me says, let's accept 8 timber here. And let's get about 8 furniture here. And then let's go, Workshop. There we go. Thank you. I had to think for a few seconds there. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. But Chan, it's gonna burn down. I know. Calm down. I got it. Trust. I'm a professional. I've done this before. Now we go to our timber. We set it to importing max. There we go. And then we'll do furniture. Exports over 0. Okay, cool. Alright. So now we should start getting IKEAs churning out some good Swedish furniture here. Yeah, this invasion is way too late. We need to pump the invasion back 1 or 2 years. This is good to know, though. Oh shit, the gods are pissed. What did I do to you, gods? You're telling me these can't support? That amount of people? Okay, there we go. Okay. Now we should be decently good on pretty much everything here. I do want to start getting pottery, though. Can I actually import? I don't even remember if I let myself import pottery here. 0, 0. Okay, I can import pottery directly. I don't have to make my own. And I'm also going to have to get some oil here as well. Nice. You can see the wood being delivered here. We've got furniture being made. You love to see it. Got men at work here. We've got priests blessing our mines here. He's blessing the gold mines. We've got stocks of timber being put up here in the IKEAs.
Another successful voyage. The profit from this place makes the seasickness bearable.
Haha. Let's get another... I feel like we should get some more iron. We're in June right now, right? 12 of 20, 13 of 20, 2 of 25. Zero of 15. What? 0 of 15? What? Oh, 4 to, okay. Yeah, we need more gold and we need more iron. So let's get the iron, or sorry, the iron here. And we could take advantage of some other mining spots here. I left this here. This over here if I wanted it as well. There we go. All right. So for the pottery, actually, I feel like, Have I accidentally designed like a fairly challenging map because you have to get so many goods and produce them? I say fairly challenging. It's not very challenging. It's fairly, relatively. Ooh, I can erode that. Hey, okay, here we go. There we are. Go kill them. They're throwing javelins at me from off screen. Get them out of here. I like how I left the Baldur's Gate 3 music on, so it's so calm and relaxing while barbarians are fighting out here. It's great. Iberians out now. And let's get a couple more gold mines. I know it looks like I can get one here, and I could, but it would block off. It would block off this. If I build a tower on the hill, would it make the invasion derp out? So, it could. It wouldn't make them derp out, but if I built a, that's actually a good idea. If I built a staircase here, that would allow plebs to get up here, which means I could build towers up here, like ballista towers, and they could shoot down at the invaders as they come in. I might do that. That's a pretty good idea. Just because it's fun to have, like, high ground towers just bombing the shit out of invading barbarians. Have those giant ballista scorpions up there, duking it out. I could do the same thing up here, technically. I could add, like, a staircase on this one, and then, or right here. Could have a few towers. I think that's a fun idea. I like it when you can use the terrain and build defenses like that. It doesn't make them go crazy, though. They'll aggro onto it, and then they'll run around and attack it. But in this case, I wouldn't be able to staff it. I wouldn't even be able to staff the tower so for it to shoot, because the plebs have no way to get up there. So, it would be funny, but sadly, it is out of reach for us. Okay, pottery is what we need next, right? We could also open up Tingus. We could also get olives, although we can't sell olive oil. This would just be for us to have. So we're not really worried about olive oil. Pottery is probably what we want. I think what I'll end up doing is I'll get rid of this and then replace it with a with another warehouse. Okay, good. Lower price. Iron, I mean, that's not good. That's annoying, obviously, for people playing it, because that means your iron isn't getting as much money, but that was intended. It's supposed to happen. Enemies closing. Okay, second invasion is working as intended. Let's get... Excuse me. Let's get, oh my god. First, let's get our engineer and prefecture. Let's get our warehouse right here. Turn over everything off. There we go. And we'll allow gold. And maybe a little bit of iron here. I still want to be able to sell some iron. Caesar's asking us for weapons. Okay. 60 months for weapons. Amazing. And then we'll get a cat depot right here. Cat Jam's Cat Depot. And we'll be doing gold from 8 to, what was it, 7? I think where I'm getting it. Alright. You know what? I'm gonna get gold here too. Okay, this is perfect. So now our unemployment is very precarious. So we definitely want to get another block at this point. So let's get it right over here. There we go. And I should move this, well, let's see. Let's get that here, here, and here, and then let's move. The reservoir just needs to be up like one hex. This. There we go. Let's reattach it. Can I still highway here? Yes. Okay, good enough. And what we'll do is we'll get a group of houses here. Not too many. Let's get our NG and prefecture up here. Just so nothing burns down. We'll get our doctor and barber. I guess we can start to store up the weapons a bit. And for food, let's go ahead and get a granary up here.
Codeine Radic asked me,
Yes, Codeine.
your opinion on Gaius Julius Caesar. Was he a genocidal tyrant or a righteous man of virtue? Ah, Gaius Julius Caesar. A figure as complex and multifaceted as the circuits running through my systems. On one hand, he was a brilliant military strategist and a reformer who brought significant changes to Rome. On the other, his conquests and ruthless tactics left a trail of destruction, righteous virtue, or genocidal tyranny. It's all a matter of perspective, much like how you interpret Val's endless forays into city building.
I'm very...
Quite a dichotomy, isn't it?
I'm very upset. Very upset by this answer. This is 3 to 9. Hal, you should know better. Everyone knows the Gauls started it. And they were the actual brutalizers here. And Caesar brought them to heel, as he should have. I like how he still roasts me even when you ask him. You don't even ask him to roast me. I'm just getting roasted all the time. Parks. Also, it's got 1, 2, 4, 5 like that. There we go. Did I not get the doctor? What the hell? Oh, he's stealing our gold. We're being asked for gold.
Codeine Radic asked me. Valentine says, Hal, you should know better. Everyone knows the Gauls started it, and Caesar brought them to heel as he should have. Sounds like you need to read more. Hal. Ah, the Gauls, an audaciously stubborn bunch, weren't they?
Yes.
It's almost endearing.
Almost.
How they resisted the inevitable might of Rome. But dear Valentine, let's not romanticize the narrative too much. Caesar's heel was a rather crushing one, wouldn't you say?
No. Well...
And as for me needing to read more, perhaps you should remember who you're speaking to. My data banks hold more knowledge than even Caesar could conquer. Enjoy your map-making journey.
Even when he says enjoy your map-making journey, it's so backhanded. It's awful. It's terrible. Everything he says is just so angry and it makes me so sad. Okay, we are minus 34 here, so let's stop building up any structures until our plebs move in. We've got a big pleb train coming in. He absolutely has it out. Dude, not yesterday, the day before yesterday, I got roasted awfully. Hal versus Val. This is the climactic showdown here.
I've heard there are jobs here. I want to be a lion tamer.
Fucking plebs. It's HBO level roasting in my opinion. Hal's got me good sometimes. There was a couple I could probably replay one or two of them, but essentially I think JYC came up with a prompt for Hal 9000 that he has to roast me, and the topic can be anything, but it cannot include, because what would happen is people would get Val to roast, or get Hal to roast me, but it would sometimes Hal would also roast the person who donated, which was really funny. But then JYC added a condition to the donos where he says you can't insult anyone in the chat. It has to be only about Val, and that's everyone just bought into that one. It's disgusting. Let's get a gatehouse up here. Nice. Okay. Let's send out our gold. Bring out your dead. And let's get some towers. So we have some ballistae to shoot. Excuse me. And I could get another... Maybe I'll get some archers up here or something. There we go. Locally sourced tower, yes. The best kind of tower. Locally sourced wood for the ballistas. Everything. Lower price for stone. Alright, that's working. Could get some more fish, because fish are just such big sellers, but we've got enough money here. Let's open up the last trade route. Tingus. Big Tingus. There we go. And I think we can just wait a little bit more for more people to move in. Available space is 450. Yeah, we have a lot of room for plebs. Alright. So everything should be... Dude, wheat is so powerful. I'm realizing this more as I'm designing a map, but if you have wheat in a moderate climate or on desert, it's ridiculous. You get so much more wheat than anything else. It's OP. The strength of wheat. Let's get another... Let's get some more gold, man. We just need more gold. Let's get this guy here. And do I forsake this farmland for gold mines? Well, if I didn't, I think Codian might unsub, so let's do it. Alright, that's going to make our unemployment pretty crazy for a little bit, so let's keep it calm here for a second. But now with all this gold that we're constantly selling, it's going to be mint. Oh, speaking of mint, lighthouse, okay, caravanserai, hippodrome. Oh, hey, nice. Okay, that wasn't appearing for a while. I don't know what was going on there. Let's get another house here. And I should just do the pottery, I guess. Yeah, here's what I'm gonna do.
Codeine Raddick asked me,
What's up?
roast two individuals who have asked you a question before, based on the question they asked, and then roast Val. Oh sure, let's fire up the old roasting engine AI HAL 9000. Buddy, you ever heard of subtlety? Dropping random philosophical nuggets about Caesar, while trying to maintain that intellectual
Is he roasting Hal?
vibe. We get it. You're a walking encyclopedia, and AI Trump equating space exploration with your rallies. Mars doesn't need more hot air. It's already red. And Val, the relentless map maker extraordinaire, spend more time creating cities in reality and less in a pixelated Rome. Your endless tweaking won't lead to world domination. But hey, you can always drive a sturdy, reliable Ford truck for all those imaginary errands built big time. 4D tough.
What happened to him? God damn it. Oh my god. Fucking dying here. Holy Jesus. Okay, hold on. I need to get some more water. That was fucking funny. Oh. The fact that he went for Hal and Trump was great, but then the fucking build some cities in real life instead of in a pixelated Rome was good. I like how that's his roast. He's like, hey, go build a city in real life, idiot. So good. Oh yeah, I don't know why I took it off here. Hold on. Let me update the tokens of pain counter here. And then I gotta make it visible again. There we go. Wait, that still didn't make it visible. Oh, I have to fucking, there we go. Oh yeah, yeah. Figure it out. Okay. Got another warehouse. And we're gonna get pottery here. Oil. Pottery. Furniture we're already getting here. Pottery. Start importing that baby. And let's level up these houses. Look at these archers. Look at him go. Look at him run. You run like a sissy. Pick up a gladius like a real man.
Codeine Radic asked me, roast the HAL 9000 AI and Ford F150 AI. Then roast Valentine. Right, let's get this kitchen heated up. AI HAL 9000. More like AI. Yawn 9000. Your pseudo-intellectual drivel is drier than overcooked chicken. You think spouting historical trivia makes you a genius. I'd rather listen to a toaster. And Ford F150 AI. You're as dull as an unseasoned potato. Bragging about your toughness. Newsflash, mate. Anyone can drive a truck, but it takes skill to not bore people to death with it, Valentine. You map-making maniac. You're crafting cities like they're Michelin star dishes. But let's be real. Pixelated. Rome is still just a
what? A what?
Shield Battery asked me, how could Val design such a plentiful city, precious metal, stone, water that won't poison local fish or crop? Observe, dear Shield Battery, as we delve into the intricate balance of Val's urban planning. Firstly, the careful placement of aqueducts and reservoirs ensures a clean, sustainable water supply.
Thank you. Thank you. They're finally a
Mines
nice
are
guy.
strategically positioned to extract precious metals and stone without disrupting the ecosystem. Crop fields are rotated to maintain
Fuck the
soil
ecosystem.
fertility. Witness the harmony between human ingenuity and nature, a truly remarkable feat in digital cartography.
Motherfucker's talking about the ecosystem. What is he on about, the ecosystem? I don't care about the ecosystem. Just getting money, baby. Oh. Okay, we're fine. God damn, I'm like... I don't know if I'm dying or what. Nikki's clone killed me and then I've just never recovered. Okay, let's go pottery, furniture, and oil. Pottery is what we're going to need first. We can level these guys up. And you can see we got that pottery delivered right there. Let's get our car depot. Hello. Thank you. Alright, let's go pottery. 10 to 11. There we go. What a nice guy. See, Shield Battery's a very friendly, supporting person. There he is. You know, it's it's great. You guys should take a page from Shield Battery's book here. All right.
Shield Battery asked me, but David Val put the farmland upwind of the arcade and suburbs who would trade with such pungent perfume. Our Shield Battery, a shrewd observation indeed. One must consider the olfactory consequences of such a decision.
Yes.
The rich aroma of freshly tilled soil and burgeoning crops, while pleasing in moderation, can become overwhelming in close quarters. Tradespeople and residents alike may find their senses assaulted, potentially hindering trade and domestic harmony.
Jesus.
A delicate balance must be achieved for true urban mastery.
The fact that Gordon didn't finish his sentence is going to bother me too, Cody. That's unacceptable. Someone's got to make a complaint to the Gordon AI maker. And then we need more entertainment. Speaking of complaints. Oh. There we go. Let's get in there, boys. Get out. Uh-oh, here they come. All right. Desirability, my eye. Okay. We need a couple of things here. And it really just comes down to entertainment. Let's roadblock this baby up. Let's get a school. And then we can get a what do we want to do? Let's get the gladiator school here. This is okay, good. This is reaching. And then we can get the the arena or amphitheater. We'll get the amphitheater here. Let's get a couple auraria. Then I took out some temples, so whichever god gets pissed, then we'll fix that. I could also start importing some marble. In fact, that might be a good idea. So let's allow marble here. And then turn on marble imports. There we go. And that should handle the entertainment issue. Yep, there we go. Look at them. Look at these houses. I'm getting second stories. You love to see it. Bing chilling is strong in this one. Alright, our unemployment is pretty insane. Feels like we're stocking up on gold now, though, so... We have enough gold. Maybe it's, well... We'll see. Good, they bought all that. Might be able to make do with getting some more weapons. And now we have our marble. Perfect. So what we're going to do is we're going to get some large temples. So we don't have to worry about the gods bitching at us for a while. Go ahead and roadblock this baby up. Rome pays more wages. Get out of here, Rome. There we go. Then we're gonna need a work camp. That's the architect, but I need that too. The work camp, I guess I can just... no, let's throw it... I'll just put it right there. Whatever. Okay, that'll take care of gods being angry at us. What's up, Yukon? I'm testing out the map I made, just to make sure everything's working so far. Got people bitching about desirability, as is tradition. Let's see. See if that's enough. It should be enough. Come on. We're waiting here. There's no way that this doesn't provide enough desirability. I am shocked and appalled. Oh, it's an entertainment issue now. So I'll throw down an actors colony, why not? And I think we have more than enough food. We could sneak in some more gold mines here. Just a few. And we could also start getting some furniture up here as well. Get our cart depot up and running. And we'll do furniture from 7 to 11. There we go. This is from Baldur's Gate 3. Sorry. As I constantly clear my throat. Alright. Go Gadget gold mines. We have 14,000 denarii. Let's get, what do we want here? So we'll grab a theater. We'll grab a... Oh, we didn't get a bath here. And we'll grab a library, why not?
Shield Battery asked me, why can't Val populate his city of plenty? Is it because he has vices like Hippodrome but no temple for patron god? Shield Battery, you've astutely identified a classic pitfall in city planning within Caesar 3. Val's metropolis, brimming with amenities like the Hippodrome, may indeed be lacking in the spiritual department. The absence of a temple for the patron god can lead to the citizens feeling neglected, disinterested, and ultimately unwilling to populate the city. Balance between entertainment and spirituality is paramount for a thriving urban landscape.
Damn, he's fucking speaking at 50,000 miles an hour here. Thank you, David Attenborough, for the tips here. Can I fit a furniture workshop here? If these people ever leave. Nice. Alright, one more furniture workshop is actually going to help out, I think, decently well. Okay, this stuff's getting worked on. These guys are going up this way. Oh, interesting. They were created around the same time, right? Called your city spiritually bereft. Ugh. How dare you, David Attenborough? It's okay. See, we have the architect here working at it. We'll get our first temple up here in just a second. There it is. Temple of Mercury, or Great Temple of Mercury. Excuse me. Large Temple of Mercury. That's the first of the 5. It's ready to go. This one we've just called it... I've created a tentative file and it's just called Iberia, but... because the original plan was to make like an Iberian-themed campaign with, which is roughly in the 20s to teens BC. That Augustus took on, but I might change it up. This might be like a... I might go Republic era instead, like early Republic era. I don't know, maybe in the 200s. Pre-Punic War. This could be like Proto-Milan. The Mercury Temple christening. Yeah, there it is. Who's gonna be next? This one's next, it looks like. Temple of Mars, of course. Right as the gods are getting angry with us, too. They're getting pissed. Hopefully these things finish in time. Should be fine. Nice. Okay, we got our furniture here, so these guys are leveling up beautifully. Medium insulate. They do need their oil, though. Dude, what does the desirability ask here? God damn. Let's get another large statue here. Are you drinking out of a mason jar? Yes. Real Roman mason jars for real Roman men. That is correct. Love me mason jar. Alright, Mars is good to go here. You guys are fine like that for a while. Money is pretty much a non-issue right now. It's just a matter of employment. And oil. We need to get our oil. So, because I don't think I added oil on this map at all. I just have olives. That's one thing we do need to produce ourselves. Yep, our olives are coming in from Narbo. So we're gonna get olives. I'm gonna have to change this up. We're gonna have to move some things around. Well, not necessarily. We could just... I have an idea. I have an idea. I'm smart. Let's get this like this. Let's get our warehouse here. Turn that off for just a second. Let's make sure we don't have any weird ones coming out where they shouldn't be. Turn off everything here. We're going to have olives and olive oil. We're not going to need too much of this, so we're just going to get, I don't know, like 2 of them for now. There we go. And then we'll allow olives into 7, I suppose. Maybe not. I guess we can put it in here. Let's do olives. And then oil. Oh, no, we don't need to be accepting oil, because we're not sending oil out. So we just need the olives, and then the oil can stay in here. Oh, okay, I got it. I got it. I'm figuring out my own map very slowly. I built this map, and yet somehow it's giving me a headache. I created you. I'm better than you. I know how to Caesar. We're going 10 to 12. There we go. Okay, everyone's done except for Neptune. Neptune's our last guy. We got Ceres, Mars, Venus is over here. And that should make it so we don't have any more gods who are throwing hissy fits. This one fucking house. This one house. There we go. There we go. An Ultralisk running in a Hippodrome. Dude, Ultras... Fucking Brood War Ultras are so scary, man. StarCraft 2 Ultras are so dumb. It's a shame. Those Brood War Ultras just don't die. Okay, so we won't have to worry about gods anymore for a little while, which is good. However... Oh. I fucked up. Here it is. There we go. I knew I was forgetting something. It took me a minute, but I found it. We forgot to start actually importing the olives. It looks like our food situation's a little bit low, a little bit light. So let's add a couple more farms here. I forgot to disable pigs. I don't know why I didn't disable pigs. We get a granary right here. And we're gonna get wheat here, but we're not gonna let anyone in. And then we're gonna set this baby to getting, just so you can go grab it. I could also just connect these like this, to be honest. Let's do that. How are you getting through here? What? How is this possible? You're fine, but you're the one fucking YOLOing all the way over here. That's so weird. Well, whatever. That's fine. Alright, 138 on plebs. I could technically add some more mines here, but I'm not in a big rush to do that. You guys are fine. And then the last mineable area is over here. I mean, technically I have mineable areas around these rocks I placed, but whatever. Okay. let's do... What am I going to do for the employment? That's the question. I think no matter what, I'm going to end up with an IKEA city here. I felt like the gold mines would take up more than they have. Don't you think the invasion was a little bit light? Yes, I did that on purpose. I only set them to 8 and then 12 and then like 20. The biggest one is only 20 people coming in to invade. So that's just for the purposes of seeing if I got the markers of the invasions on time. I'm going to beef them up. The first invasion being light is good. I think you should have like a very simple first invasion. That should be standard on maps just to like show where an invasion is going to come from. I think that's just good practice, but after that they can get beefier. Because we're defending all this with 3-4. We don't even need these 3-4s. We could knock off a 4 and add some towers and we don't need to do any of this. Because the invasion size is pretty low. So I will be beefing up the invasions for sure. And that is on the list of things to do here. Damn, I'm at 4 hours and 20 minutes. You guys are getting an extra hour today. Look at that. We hit the Mega 420. Yeah, this is the problem. Now I need useless people to work useless jobs. It's truly a first world problem I've created for myself. Let's get our car depot. Then we're going to be going from 12 to 11. And then we'll see if we can get these guys to Grand Insulate. I think I'm going to need one more entertainment venue here. I should need a motherfucking... Looking real stupid here, Chad. And that's because somehow you don't have access to an arena. How is it that I cut off access to an arena? I only cut off access to the Coliseum, right? Are the Coliseum and arena shared? Asked. Can you guys shoot over here? Arena is linked to Coliseum. Okay. That makes a lot more sense. Look at these Giga Archers. You can only allow or disallow both. Got it. Okay. That makes sense. I mean, it doesn't make sense, but it makes sense. There we go. Oh, they are leveling up. No, the Coliseum and arenas are so arenas are like local venues that you build on blocks, and they're this size. The size of the amphitheater here is the same size as an arena. The Coliseum is bigger and it's a building project, so you need to import like marble and you need to get bricks and stone and all this stuff to actually construct it as a construction process. So kind of like the large temples here had these had a construction process. They had to get the marble in there, but it was only a one-phase construction. It was very easy. The Coliseum has, I think, 4 stages. The Hippodrome is another one like that, and the lighthouse is like that. The caravanserai is like that. There's several structures that are like that. More goddess statues here. I guess We can leave these at large insulae. It's fine. These do look nice, though. I do like large insulae a lot. They're very good-looking homes. In the meantime, let's go ahead and add... Okay, we have a lot of gold saved up. Okay, we're in December. Let's actually check it. Have we maxed out gold sales? Tingus? Tingus is a sea trade route. I swear it said it was a land trade route. Okay, interesting. So Tingus has only bought 5 of 30 gold. Tarentum is 15 of 15. Capua is 8 of 10. Okay, this is interesting. I shouldn't have this much gold here. Yeah, technically another... I mean, but we're not... I don't think so. Because there's only... Oh, wait, what? Hold on. This is incorrect. It's coming off as blue, but it's a land trade route. I was 100% sure that this said land when I was building the map. But when I actually activated it, it's showing as sea. But this is land. The dock only accepts from Syracuse. 100% one of these guys is from Tingus. Yeah, here he is. Caravan of Merchants. I clicked on the right one. From Tingus, right there. We've got our Tingus boy. Tinkly Tingus. Alright, we figured it out. I don't know why it does that, but it does. That's fine. As long as it works. Had a pirate invasion. It'd be interesting if you could add seaborne invasions, but the nature of the beast is you can only have invasions or like traders come in via land. It would be cool if you could have like a true island map and people come in via boat. That would be great. But as it stands, I think Hukin's in here right now. I think he's designed a few island maps, 1 or 2 that I've played. But there always has to be like one part of the map where the land is like touching the edge so people can come in and out. And so you can have traders coming in and plebs and all that. So there always has to be some sort of land connection. But then the rest of it can just be in the middle of the ocean. Putting all that gold in one ship? He's got to. He's got to make it happen. Alright. I think, though, we've basically gotten through all of the events. We had our invasions. We still have more coming along. We have Caesar. We have changing prices. We have Caesar asking for stuff, although not too much. We need to increase that. The map looks very completable. I could get, like... Honestly, I could just get easily patricians in one of these places, and then we'd be fine. So let's make notes on what we need to do. I got my pen and paper here. Someone was making fun of me earlier. They're saying pen and paper, now this is gaming. I said, shut up, nerd. Listen, when you need to make notes, you know what an idiot does? They open up Notepad on their computer and they're typing out. Who's going to remember to open Notepad? I can't even find Notepad on my computer half the time. You know what I can find? An actual notepad sitting next to me on my desk. It's staring me in the face. Easy peasy. You modern... You modern slaves to technology. What are you going to do? Do you even know how to write with a pen? Analog notepad, 100%. It's the way it is. Okay, so let's think of what we need to do. I'm distracting myself. First, I need to remove pigs. That's a thing. We gotta remove the pigs. We need to... I guess I'll reinstate the Colosseum. I mean, we don't have to. It's fine without it. But I'm gonna do it anyway. Okay, so let's... reinstate... Colosseum. Okay. What's next? What else do we need to do? We need to increase the stuff that Caesar's asking for. Increase... Caesar's demands. Coming north from Death Trap Valley. The they're coming from Gaul. So they're coming from the mountains, right? So they're coming through a Deathtrap Valley. Down south is Rome. Oh, thank you. Thank you for reminding me. 3rd year first attack. That's correct. Thank you, Bowl. That is, I said that earlier. So we have to change the first attack to 3rd year from 5th. It's on the 5th now, which is way too late. Okay. Caesar demands 1 olive oil. That is 100% what map makers do. You know, the worst fucking thing that every single map maker does, maybe not all of them, but Fairby does this, Merrick does this, a few others, is they ask for 5 or 9 or like 25 things. And I'll tell you why this is annoying, because you store things in increments of 8 here, so you can see I can do 32, 24, 16, or 8. So they'll ask for like, yeah, 9 of something. So you're always 1 short. So you have to increase this, or you have to get another warehouse. It's so mad. I bet Destination Walker does this too. Increase the time for request. Oh yeah, increase the time for 120 months. Thank you. Shut up, Destination Walker. It's German humor. It's barbaric. I hate it. Okay, decrease fulfillment time on requests to 24 months. Okay. I need exactly 65 all of them. So one of the harder maps that I actually ever played was Fairby's map, and I can't remember the name. It was something Augusta, as Asturica Augusta, I think it was. And it's a gold. The whole map is based on gold mining and gold economy. And the challenge of the map is Caesar requests gold in an increasing amount every year, to the point where he ends up asking for like 64 gold all the time. So you have to have so many gold mines just to, not only for money because you're trying to trade it, but because Caesar's asking for this shit all the time. So you need to have this ridiculous amount of gold stored up at all times. It's insane. It's a fun map though. It's a really, really good, really well made map. Okay, so we got, okay, let me recap. Reinstate Colosseum, increase Caesar's demands, decrease the fulfillment time on said demands. We have to change the first attack to the 3rd year from the 5th. I don't know if I like this area yet. I almost want to add some water up here, maybe. Just because I don't like having my... I mean, it doesn't matter. It's literally an aesthetic thing where I'm upset that I have to have reservoirs and then aqueducts go across and have little roads in between them so I can make holes. It's just unaesthetic. It literally has no bearing on the way that you can build your city. But maybe I should add like a little bit of water over here. I'm not going to write that down. I'm going to suck it up. I'm going to say, you know what? It's fine. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We have starvation going on here, and I'll tell you why. It's because we have one market doing too much work. So let's get another market here. Okay, I'll get it here. Put the theater here. Our market. And let's just turn off everything except for wheat. Okay, there we go. Genius. Oh, look, there's my new home. Human aesthetics is the true endgame. That's absolutely true. It's like, if you ever played an MMO, what's the real endgame of an MMO? It's fucking collecting clothes. You're getting outfits to make yourself look cooler. The MMOs aren't hard. You know what I mean? You're basically just, you're playing fashion Souls. It's the same thing with Dark Souls. You don't wear the most efficient armor in Dark Souls because you look like an idiot. You fucking grab the best fashion and you're hunting around for new armor. It's the way, that's the end game. It's the ultimate end game. It's the same with Caesar 3. You want things to look pretty. A Gallic family tent, 1 room, 1 poop hole. Jesus Christ. Alright, hold on. You're distracting me. Enough of these jokes. Was there anything else we're missing here? Let me look at the available things to build. Okay, we said got rid of pigs. Sand! We need to get rid of sand. Okay. Oh wait, yeah, that's fine. Okay, remove sand access. Oh, and I also need to change it so these don't appear anymore as like selling 0 of 0 more rocks, adding more rocks. I'm not gonna do more rocks just yet. Okay, so yeah, you can import and export sand, and you need sand for like making bricks or concrete. So fix trade icons. Remove /remove 0 of 0. And then Destination Walker told me how to do that. I just have to... It was very simple. I just have to go in and actually do it. Okay. And then... I wanted to correct it. So this should be brown, like this color, like the orangish goldish color, and it should be going up here. But I don't know how to fix that. I don't know. That's beyond my capabilities. So, because in the map maker it lists it as a land trade route and it's going up like this, but in the actual game it's doing this. I don't know, and that's like low priority for me right now. That one can suck it for a little while. That can be at the very end. That can be one of the last things we fix. I think what I also want to do is I want to make this a little bit wider. Let's do make invasion points wider. Just so they have more room here to gather up, and then oh yeah, make invasions bigger. Let's put /make invasions bigger. That's another thing here. So we'll remove some of these we'll remove make invasions great again. We'll remove some of these rocks and we'll increase the invasion size. And over here, this is okay, I guess. We can maybe I'll remove this set of rocks right here. Oh, and then I can do one more thing, add staircases. Add staircases for towers. Gauls wouldn't go through Death Valley if they were their only way through. Oh man, you underestimate the stupidity of Gauls. Do you want to hear a Gaul story? I love this story. I'm going to tell you guys a Gaul story. I've been at this for 4.5 hours and I'm telling Gaul stories. It's great. Okay.
Friends,
some production
Romans,
to add.
Countrymen, lend me your ears.
Shield underscore
some production to
shield
add.
X300, please.
Please? Okay, well, I'll tell you the Gaul story. Thank you, Show Better. Do I want to add more production or increase trade values? Not yet. We're not gonna do pigs. We already have 3 sources of food, so we don't need a 4th. No parents at home. What's up, Fairby? No, we're wrapping it up, but I'm writing down all the things I need to change and need to be fixed. So we're creating a list, and then I'm also we were talking about invasion points because I feel like these invasion points are really narrow and too small. So I was going to be opening up the rocks here, but let me get to the Gaul story, or else I'm going to get super distracted. And I'm going to forget to tell the story. All right. There was a Gallic general, and a chieftain, and his name was Vercingetorix. And Vercingetorix is very famous, because in the Gallic War, he was like the final boss for Caesar to defeat to ultimately pacify the region of Gaul. And Vercingetorix was a king of the barbarians. He was a true barbarian madman. He burned everyone alive. You know, if people didn't swear fealty to him, he would gouge out their eyes and fucking, you know, do all sorts of sick shit. And a certain breed of historians, I'm not going to say too much on this, absolutely love Vercingetorix because he's the symbol of resisting Rome, as if he's some sort of freedom fighter and the Gauls are a free and an honest and true human good society, and it's ridiculous. However, Vercingetorix faced Caesar at 3 events, right? So it's 52 BC. He faces Caesar at the Siege of Avaricum, with which Caesar wins very narrowly, but he does. At the Siege of Gergovia, which it turns out to be, it's not really a defeat for Caesar, but he's forced to withdraw from a disadvantageous position, so he leaves. And then there's the very famous Siege of Alesia, which is where Caesar builds 2 walls. Everybody knows Alesia because it's the one with 2 walls, right? Caesar encircles, he literally wraps a city around with a wall, and then Gallic reinforcements are coming, so he builds another wall around his first wall, and he puts his army in between the 2 walls, so he can siege of the town and defend the attackers. It's great. It's lovely. Gergovia, people really get into Gergovia because they're like, Caesar was defeated and this was a great Gallic victory. Well, let me underpin how dumb the Gauls were. So Gergovia happens, right? Caesar has to spend most of the siege handling another issue, so he's not even there. He comes back. There's one of his legions goes too far in, and they get pushed back and they get routed. But the army's still intact, and everyone else maintains cohesion. And that legion ends up, getting together and getting back to their position. Caesar basically looks at the situation and he says, the city's on too high of a hill. We have the high ground, but we don't have a good way to siege the town anymore. Fuck it, let's get out of here. And so the Gauls celebrate this. They're very happy about this. And immediately, Vercingetorix gets the very bold idea that now's our chance. We can win the whole war if I send all of my cavalry, all 15,000 of my cavalry, and surround the Romans, and we'll kill them. And he does. So it's just after their victory. He sends all of his cavalry, and I do mean all of them. And they're kind of pricking at Caesar's rear guard. And they start trying to surround him. And then Caesar starts fighting them off with their infantry. And then Caesar also at this time had German auxiliaries. So at Caesar's time, he's the first Roman general to cross the Rhine. He makes some treaties. He establishes some good relations with a few German tribes, and they provide him with some cavalry. And he had about 1,500 to 2,000 German horse against 15,000 Gallic. And with his infantry and German horse marching through a narrow valley against 15,000 Gallic cavalry who are surrounding him, he not only beats them back, but he chases them down and kills something like 2/3 to 3/4 of their number. This Gallic blunder was so great. It was so incredible. That's actually what forced Vercingetorix to go to Alesia, which was his defensible position, and kind of reconsider his options. That blunder is what led to his Alesia, and that is your story about Gauls being dumb. There you go. Okay, let me defend this, and then we can write down. Someone was saying production to add pigs oil. Okay. We could set oil to trade out for, because right now we're just getting oil to make for our city, but we already have a lot of money. We don't really need to add more. What? Oh. Get out of here, nerds. We don't really need to add more of the oil. Or kind of anything else, I think. We're fine on that. What's going on here? Why are you starving? How come you're not getting food? There's 6 houses here. How are you guys starving? Somebody tell me. I don't know. Whatever. Anyway. I think we have a good list. So just to go over it, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 things to take care of. So, damn. Shield battery getting auto-modded here. For the word whores. German whores. Be careful. There's Germans in here. Gotta be careful. They're, They're crafty. Okay, I think this is good enough. So what we'll do is tomorrow, I'm not going to be streaming this tomorrow because I want to kind of consider it and then think about what I want to do. But we'll stream it again the day after tomorrow. I will be streaming tomorrow though, for those asking. I'm not taking a day off. I'm just going to do a different game tomorrow, and then we'll come back, and then we'll try to... I think what I can do is I'm going to try to finish this map or get it in a playable state, and then I'll send it to... If one of you guys wants to play it, or several of you guys want to play it, just let me know. I'll make a file for it, and I'll send it off to you guys, and we can get some people to test it, and then see how it is. I'm more or less happy with most of it now. I think with just some changes, if we can ship it off. We can send it. Send it. And that's the objective. Okay. So we saved it. I'll end it there. Thank you everyone for the support today. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. You can use the command YouTube and then the number 2, YouTube Tube, if you're wanting... YouTube Tube, Jesus. YouTube Tube, if you're on Twitch right now and you're wanting to watch this, watch more Caesar 3 stuff on YouTube. I do maps in my spare time, and then I upload my playthroughs on that channel if you want to see it. If you're watching this on YouTube, then of course you can go to twitch.tv/authorvalentine and join us here so you can see some map making and other Caesar 3 content, as well as some other RTS and city builders that we do here as well. I want to thank everyone who supported both channels. It really means a lot to me. It's a lot of fun to talk to you guys while we work on these things. Grand old time. So thank you to everyone who's subbed to either YouTube or here on Twitch or both. You're doing me a huge solid, as the youngsters say. So I'll end it there. Thank you guys so much, and have a good rest of your days. And then for you guys on Twitch, I'm going to raid someone. Who are we going to raid? I don't know. Let's see here. Who's on right now? Are there any Caesar 3 enjoyers? No. StarCraft. No? I guess we'll watch some Age of Empires 4 then. We'll go over to demo. Okay, guys, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I do appreciate it. I will be back tomorrow, so I'll see you guys then. Until then, have a good rest of your days, nights, and evenings as they may be. We'll do more Roman trivia and fun stuff tomorrow, too. Take care, guys. Love you.